All right, guys, good morning. How's it going?
Hello there.
Good morning. Good morning, Kevin. You first to the fight, huh? How are you this morning? Just getting settled in. Meh. Oh, buddy. I'm sorry that you're in a meh place today. That's no fun. I'm just getting ready. I'm fiddling around with some stuff here around my desk. Trying to make it a little more clean, little more organized-ish. I'm so terrible at it. Um Other than that, it has been an amazing couple of days. We're uh we're we got a really good show planned today. We're just gonna read some of this Karen Travis book, The Thursday War, like we always do on Thursdays. I'm gonna change my hat and my jacket here in a second. You know, kind of like the Mister Rogers show. I'm not gonna sing to you though. Get much gardening done? Absolutely none. Absolutely none. Got none. That's not true. I pulled. Oh, come here, come here, come here, camera. Hey, buddy, come on. Thank you. I pulled. I actually did get a little gardening done. I've got all of the dead stuff pulled now, and so I need to add a soil today. To the we need to add soil today to the garden bins and turn the soil, and then on Saturday I will plant. On Saturday we'll plant the garden, and the garden will be off to the races. I'll try to cover all of that on like TikTok, you know, or one of those whoopsies, one of those nice uh there we go, that'll work. There we go. I'll put it on TikTok. I'll make some content for you guys, and of course, the Botany Bay and the Spartan Space will have updates on that as well. It's it's
Hello
cool.
there.
It's gonna be awesome. Hey, Jimmy. Sorry, I'm closing all the things here. My wife is so mad. I already closed a bunch of my rings on my Apple Watch this morning, and she's all pissed off because she's like, I don't know how you're closing all your rings. And I'm like, I'm just awesome. She's like all mad. It's kind of funny. Uh, but yeah, anyway, Kevin, we'll finish the gardening. Garden will be in and started on Saturday is my plan. We'll be off to the grow zone, which I would say is probably a little late, but it'll be okay. It'll be all right. Let's see, a couple of house cleaning things we need to do before we get started. The OST, the music you're listening to, is Ambient Wonders on YouTube. We always use it. Ambient Wonders is great. Ambient Wonders is great. It's a wonderful place for you to collect any sort of sound that you want to hear from Halo games. There's a few other games I think that he's actually sampled at this point, but mostly it's just a YouTube video provided by Installation00 that has great music like this. It's just right out of Halo. It's just soundtracks of games. You can listen to it when you want to study. You can listen to it when you're tired. You can listen to it when you're just want some ambiance in the background for your friends at a dinner party who might not know what Halo music is. Be like, man, this is really good music. And you'd be like, yeah. And you just keep playing it until they ask you what it is, and you're like, it's the soundtrack to Halo. Oh my god. Maybe you create a new Halo fan then. I don't know. Spread the awesome. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, Installation 00. He's up to 1,810-ish subscribers on YouTube. He started with 642. I want to say that I'm responsible for almost all of the new ones. It's not true, but I want to say that it's me because I talk about it like almost every time. Check out all my socials if you haven't already. Don't forget to join the Discord. That's a huge one. The Discord grows every day. We're almost at 400 people. It's crazy. It's crazy town. It's really awesome. And then don't forget to check out my friends. These are the two guys, two of the guys that support me the most. Foam Forge Cosplay and Installation 00. Two great titans of cosplay and streaming. Who huge contributors to my life and my space. So can't say enough about those guys. Please go check them out. Let's see, a few last minute things. We're at 144 subs on YouTube today. Dude, you guys are awesome. YouTubers, thank you for continuing to sub. I don't do a lot with the YouTube yet, so if you have some suggestions or if you want to see some other content, let me know. I'm still growing, still trying to get myself figured out. Want to figure out reels. Video editing is still not great for me. I know Installation 00 is working on some videos that he's editing down for me in his spare time, and I'm eternally grateful for the love that the community provides me to try to help me become an empire of my own that can interact with you guys even more greater than it does. So thank you for that. Thank you for everybody. And the Halo collector who just hangs out with me and picks on me and, makes me feel loved every single day. Go check him out. His collection of Halo stuff is second to none. And he turns over a lot of other collectibles that you might be interested as well in. So that's cool. Let's see. Oh, hey, we're hosting a tournament in the Spartan Space. I don't have a widget for this because I'm not as cool as Foam Forge Cosplay, so I'm just going to do it like this. The tournament goes a little something like this. I need to open this in a new link. Close this like this. Pull this over here. And go like this, I think? Yeah, here you go. So, this is the link here. Really? Okay, it's gonna be like that, huh? Anyway, this is the banner. We're hosting a Halo Delta Arena tournament, so it's a Legacy Slayer tournament. It's like Halo 2, except it's obviously Halo Infinite. It's gonna be July. God, I'm an idiot. It's gonna be May 31st to June 1st. That's the weekend. The way to sign up is simply like this. You come to the Spartan Space. There is a link, a Ko-Fi link, currently for Installation 00. You go and you needs as much support as possible. You shut your face, Kevin. In this case, break your own finger. No, don't do that. Anyway, so you click on that link. It's $5 a person. It's $20 a team. All of the proceeds go back to the prize pool. So this will be the first time that we've given a cash prize to the winner since I've hosted a tournament. The cash prize comes from you guys. So you have to join. You have to pay in to win. So, that's kind of the thing. There's more information in the Spartan Space. You have to join the Discord, get the PvP role, and then go into the tournament announcements. and information section to find out the most. But there it is. Come and be part of it. It's going to be a great tournament. It's hosted by the Spartan Space. Foamforge Cosplay is the guy that makes it all happen. He is the showrunner, and Installation 00 is the sponsor. We get some help from some other places too, like Jumperscape. They help us out. The Halo Collector is going to come on this year and help us out with some special prizes for another tournament. So lots of cool stuff going on. And I'll start pushing an Extra Life here pretty soon. It's going to be the same one that Foamforge Cosplay pushes because he's such a great guy. And I just want to help him. We made him cry last year. Our community helped push him over the $10,000 lifetime donation mark for Extra Life. That I think we helped him get there a year or two early, and that broke his expectation. It blew his mind. He cried on the stream, and we made that happen. So thank you to you guys for helping be part of that as well. Huge damn deal. Huge damn deal. Mariners won yesterday. It's good stuff. I'm actually a little sad. They're playing right now. They start at 10:35 today, and they're in Boston playing the Red Sox at Fenway Park. And I would I would love to listen to it, but I have chosen to spend my morning with you guys because this is what we do together, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. We'll have the Mariners score over here on the iPad, and I'll keep you guys live updated. It'll be interesting. I'm hoping that we'll win today. That would be a huge deal. On the hockey front, Edmonton Oilers got just bombed last night. Good Lord, it was terrible. Damn, boys. Damn. I was hoping. Yeah, that's it. Oh, shit. We just closed the sound on accident. Let me get that back up. God, I am so awesome today. Holy cow. Yeah, you got back to where we were at. There we go. Oh, and then you get to hear and add what a great guy I am. Son of a bitch. Yoy. All right, here we go. Okay. Now that we've fixed the sound. So dumb. So dumb. I'm sorry about that. I need to be better. Good Lord. All right, now that we fixed the sound, it's time to start the book. Oh, I have a massage. Good. All right, here we go. So, like I said, normal day. We're gonna read. Here's the bookmark for someday when we learn how to video edit. Blah blah blah. Shh. That was popular. The Star Trek. Da, 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 da. Anyway, somebody clipped that the other day and it was funny. I think it was Nikki. It's pretty hilarious. Anyway, there's the bookmark. We'll get around to it someday. Shoosh. Anyway, Thursday War by Karen Travis. We've got our coffee cup. I hope you've got yours. We're 1,339 follows today, and on Twitch. It's amazing. Thank you, everybody. 52 subs. Can't do it without you. Let's get this book. Let's get this train started. We'll get as far as we can get here, and then we'll play some Halo together afterwards. We'll hang out. It'll be great. Hopefully Kevin's back has recovered yet from yesterday. Bookmark. Alright. Stream marker. Chapter 5. You can win wars any number of ways. You can carpet bomb or send in ground troops, or shell a city, or detonate a nuke. You can lay siege, cut off water and power, or blockade their ports. But there's one universal Achilles heel that every organism has. If they can't grow food, or can't eat, they die. It beats a shooting war. Dr. Irene Magnuson, Oni Research Facility, Trevelyan. Temple of the Abiding Truth, on Tom. I'll be gone for a few hours, Phillips said to Olar. He stuffed what he could into a bundle made from a knotted tunic and half-draped his jacket over it in case the Sangheili started asking awkward questions. I've helped myself to some rations. I won't get lost. Olar seemed more invested in what was happening outside. A couple of his comrades came running back, shouting that more armed brutes had landed, and that there was a standoff in the plaza. Those tunnels run for many, many spans, right across this island, he said, not paying attention. It's a labyrinth. Don't expect me to come and rescue you. And don't go down the walled-off tunnels, it's dangerous. Dangerous, right. There was a firefight going on outside. A coup had started. Phillips thought an unstable tunnel was probably the least of his problems. I'll be careful, he said. He headed into the network of passages again, confident that he knew the route to the farthest point he'd mapped, and that he could find his way back here. Don't worry about me. So the passages run for kilometers, do they? Well, there's definitely got to be a back door or two, then. He ran his fingertips along the wall as he walked, feeling for the weird barrier that covered some of the cartouches. Perhaps they weren't safety covers at all. Maybe this was a museum and always had been, and the barriers were there to stop sticky fingers from messing with the ancient exhibits. But that didn't mean they were useless. There was information on them, and all the information was valuable sooner or later. He kept walking and sniffed the air from time to time. There was no mustiness, no dampness, nothing at all to indicate that he was a long way underground and getting further from the entrance. Now he'd been walking for about 30 minutes, and he couldn't hear a damn thing other than his own breathing. He would have kept walking, but BB stopped him. This is an area we haven't cataloged, Professor. Not quite, BB said. I'll start recording. Phillips cast around. It was all starting to look the same to him, a monotonous perfection of cream and taupe stonework, punctuated by crispy carved symbols every few meters, and the few strings of scruffy light. He looked at his datapad again. Left, right, straight ahead, left. He made sure he was recording everything by hand, not just relying on BB. If this husk of an AI could be relied upon at all, he found himself starting to treat BB like a senile relative. Adge would probably be able to read all of this, Phillips said, just by way of conversation. Who's Adge? Oh damn, he's erased data that could compromise us. Yeah, we didn't want the Sangheili to know we hijacked their engineer. Never mind, just someone I knew. Dr. Halsey has made some errors in her translations, I believe, but I'm correcting them. Can't wait to see you. Tell her that. I'll have difficulty doing that, Professor, because she died in the assault on Reach. Phillips marveled at the programming that decided which parts of BB's memory to wipe and which to keep. His selective amnesia was both impressive and confusing. Yeah, so she did, Phillips said. You were saying something about errors? The elements of the symbols that she interpreted as nouns. Some of them are actually adjectives, and that changes the meaning somewhat. Show me. You're a linguist, aren't you, Professor? There was no sarcasm. BB didn't remember anything that was classified. Maybe that meant he didn't know that they'd been buddies. So I'm chummy with a computer. What's wrong with that? He really does have a personality. He's real. When BB got himself back together again and did that reintegration thing, perhaps they'd have something to laugh about. Phillips hoped so. I'm a xenoanthropologist specializing in languages, he said. I hold the Arkle Chair at Wheatley University, Sydney. Then you'll understand this. The language is a blend of phonetics and ideographs. It also appears to have pointing to indicate vowels, like Semitic languages. The trick is working out which elements are phonetic and which are ideographic. I'm using the pointing to differentiate, although that might be wholly misleading. This was Phillips's bread and butter, his life's work. However fond as he was of the old BB, however sorry he felt for him right now, he was damned if he'd be beaten at his specialty by a glorified personal organizer. He rested his arm on the wall and held the datapad's light at an angle to throw a stronger shadow, scrutinizing the symbols. There was no sign of a barrier. That didn't mean it wasn't there. So what do you think this one says? BB didn't respond for a few seconds. Given the processing speed of an AI, even one in his state, that was the equivalent of putting Phillips on hold and going away for the weekend. If I went by Halsey's lexicon, then the symbol here refers to Shield World 006. I think the symbol on the end is sarcophagus. Wow, Phillips scanned the panel, running his forefinger down the surface. Yes, there was something preventing him from touching the stones itself. 006 is called onyx. Well, there had to be more than one bomb shelter, right? Which symbol? Down, down, stop, that one. Phillips studied it, searching for some resonance. He really had to get up to speed with his alphabet. He thought he could see a recurring element in each symbol below the one that BB had identified as onyx. Does this mean that these are all shield worlds? I believe so. We know of many and different kinds. So what is this? A commemorative plaque or a map? I can translate the symbols at the start of each line. Okay, if that bit is shield or shield world, and that element is the number, is this thing here just decorative? The Onyx 1 repeats 3 lines down. Now that was interesting. There were 8 lines with 3 smaller symbols next to each. The shield element, a symbol unique to the line, and a third symbol. 5 bore one design, and 2 another. And Onyx appeared to be one of those 2. It might indicate a general location, because I can't see any numerical coordinates, BB said. But we don't know if the Forerunners thought in terms of star systems, quadrants, or even separate galaxies. Phillips sketched the cartouche, even though he didn't need to with his datapad and BB recording. This was fascinating. He wanted to feel the language, to understand how the shapes were formed, to know how Forerunners had felt when they were riding. The sense of connection was exhilarating. He realized he was breathing faster, and his back itched with sweat. Okay, let's see what else we can find. He was in deep shit, but it almost didn't matter while he was having this extraordinary cultural adventure. Onwards and upwards. BB had no choice about moving on. Phillips walked as he was dragged along with him. The next section of wall turned a corner to the right, and there were no more inscriptions for another 5 minutes. How far they had come now. Phillips started calculating his pace and working on it. But it just didn't matter now. He was following a trail, excited as a kid. I could be dead tomorrow, and all I care about is this. This is fun, BB, he said. Knowledge. You like finding things out, don't you? That's what drives you. Me too. May I ask you something? Go ahead. We know one another better than I recall, don't we? Actually, yes. Phillips dithered on the edge of explaining in case it triggered memories that BB wasn't supposed to retrieve now. He felt along the wall like a blind man, willing his fingertips to hit that slightly raised edge that wasn't there, but felt like it. Fur. That was it, fur. You're a fragment of yourself. And back where we came from, we're pretty good buddies, you'll see. Phillips touched that velvet pile fur again, and he couldn't see anything on the wall. Here we go. This time, it seemed to go on for a good couple of meters, and he thought he was walking into a dead end, but then he reached it. It was just another corner. Then something touched his face, and he batted it away instinctively. His brain said cobwebs, spiders, but there was nothing he could see, nothing at all. That was the weirdest thing about this place. The passages were as clean as if they were swept daily. He couldn't imagine the Sangheili doing that. He'd been here a couple of days, and he'd never seen them doing any housework beyond keeping the main chamber and living areas clean and tidy. I keep picking up interference, BB said, but it's stopped now. To Phillips, interference meant comms. For a second, he thought the link with Port Stanley had started working again, and he pressed the radio, but there was nothing. He glanced behind them. The passage was lit, but he couldn't see the jury-rigged lights. He checked his watch. They'd been gone an hour and a half now. You want to press on, BB? Yes, Professor. You know you're not normally this differential to me. I have to take your word for that. Tell me, do I have more functions than this? Functions? It was upsetting, even pitiful. Jesus H. Christ, BB, you're probably the most intelligent entity in the UNSC. You perform a zillion processes a second, and you can run entire warships single-handed. Yes, I'd say you have a lot more functions. Just relax, and you'll be your old self before too long. Thank you, BB said. That's comforting. Something about the gaps in my mind is becoming very distressing. Phillips knew he had to knock that on the head before it turned into the only thing that BB could think about. Rampancy. AIs can think themselves to death, literally. Phillips needed him working, however limited, but his instincts said to take care of his buddy. BB, you're an intelligent agent, a spy. Whatever's been turned off in your brain is just temporary to protect both of us. Are you telling me the truth? Yes, trust me. Why? Because I'm your friend. BB didn't respond. Phillips carried on walking and letting him think it over for a few million times. The floor felt different now beneath the soles of his boots, almost carpeted, but it was still a continuous run of immaculately faced, precisely laid flagstones. And he moved on methodically, looking from side to side for more cartouches. Jackpot, he said. There it was, the first panel he'd seen for ages. I hope it's a sign of the bathrooms. I need to pump ship, as Mal would say. And the old BB would have said how very nautical. But this one didn't even pass a comment. Phillips compared this cartouche with the hand-drawn notes. It was much starker than the previous one. 6 symbols of one design, one of another, with a smaller, non-repeating symbol besides each of the 2 separate lines that could have been headers. He was certain he'd seen these before, or at least part of them. He was still looking through his notes when BB spoke. The top line says access or pathway or connection, he said. The row beneath that I'm uncertain, but the lines below that all contained the word for circle, loop, or ring. Halos. Please tell me it's halos. Everyone thought there were more out there, on standby to be activated, to wipe out all of life, but finding and decommissioning them was another matter, with locations. It could well be, I can't see any coordinates, just ordinal numbers, and something that might be relative bearings. So, 1 through 7, yes? Correct. Why the symbols? Why are there 2 sets of symbols? Location, perhaps, and the assumption of the person who created that was the others knew that symbol was shorthand for or status. You mean status, or black, red, amber status, like the security alert escalation? I mean on or off, locked or unlocked, up or down. And then it hit Phillips right between the eyes. Status. One of the halo rings had been destroyed. He counted again, comparing the shapes. No, there are 6 like this, 1 like that. Did I remember right? But these symbols must have been here for thousands of years. They were carved into the stone. How could they mean what he thought they did? How could they be indicators of functioning or non-functioning halos when one of them had been deactivated in the last year? Sorry, I was getting too excited, Phillips said. I really thought this might be a status panel, but it's just a stone. He reached out to touch the symbols, the ones he now thought of as on and off switches. The layer that he could feel but not see yielded, and he found his fingertips against the interactively detailed shapes. He could feel it. I wouldn't touch that if I were you, Professor, BB said. Phillips stepped back. Yeah, if that was a big red button, I might have just wiped out half of the galactic core. Well, you've activated something. Look. Phillips felt his stomach knot. He looked, but could not see a damn thing except the cartouche. What? Look at the symbols on the top. They've changed. They haven't. It's just stone. Phillips looked up at the ceiling and scanned 360 degrees in case he was missing something that BB had detected, but nothing had changed. It has. I can compare every microframe I've recorded, BB was persistent but polite. I don't know what the words meant before, but they've changed, and now they say to find someone or seek something beyond or higher or better. I'm sorry that this is rather vague. Halsey left copious notes, and some of them are a little too fulsome and extrapolative. It sounded like a religious text, some self-improving stuff, but this was stone moving stone that changed while he was standing right in front of it. No, that was impossible. But the Forerunners, if they could bend time and build artifact planets, a bit of conjuring with stone was probably easy peasy for them. What had he triggered? What did he have to strive for or aspire to? He was thinking in puzzle terms and juggling the language when an idea struck him, one that came straight out of the initial question he'd put to BB. Black, red, amber status, like the security alert escalation. He was an academic learning to be a military intelligence, the hard way, and the way he thought was changing, from anthropologist to marine. The cartouche wasn't telling him to do something spiritually uplifting. It was telling him he had to find someone senior to him. Maybe it was like any weapon of mass destruction on Earth. They usually need more than one person to validate the launch and activate it. Just to be on the safe side. Maybe the garrison here hadn't been trusted to fire the halos on their own. How he'd been able to get that stone to react and why the Sangheili hadn't already tried this wasn't half as important right then as working out what the hell he'd just done. Oh bugger, BB, he said. I think I might have just primed a halo. UNSC Tart Cart, preparing to enter Sangheili space. So how many fragments have you split off now, BB? Mal asked. You're not going to have a dissociative episode, are you? 3, BB said. Vaz thought he sounded irritable. And no. And stop making Naomi nervous. She hates me being in her neural implant at the best of times. Naomi interrupted on the radio. She sounded as if she was heading their way at a brisk pace. You know the rules, BB. Do the translating, but don't mess with my nervous system unless I'm in trouble. I behaved impeccably last time. Tourist. Oh, it's all bitch, bitch, bitch. You love me, really. Vaz looked at Mal and said nothing. Mal just raised his eyebrows. The ODSTs put their helmets on as Naomi thudded into a crew bay like a truck being dropped on the deck, transformed by her Mjolnir armor into an icon of lethal inscrutability. Behind that gold-mirrored visor, she was probably a long way from inscrutable. But that was one of the comforts of full-faced helmets. Nobody could really tell if you were scared, worried, or just checking your pay slips. She settled down in one of the reinforced seats and folded her arms across her chest. Don't worry, Vasya, I'm okay, she said, reading him like a book. Vaz wasn't sure if she was talking about her father and the fact that she now had a piece of BB on the loose in her brain, ready to enhance her reactions. Worry about Phillips. I already did that. She didn't take the conversation bait, and Vaz found himself wondering if he could pull the trigger on Stefan Senska. Stefan needed to know he'd been right and that his kid had survived. He had to be told how she'd spent her life and what she did now, because he'd paid a hell of a lot of price for it. But Vaz didn't know if that would give him closure. It might just make him worse. I'd go crazy. I know I would. No wonder the colonies hated us. If all this ever goes public, the ones that are still left are going to hate us even more. Osmond stuck her head into the crew bay. Just follow the elite escort and don't let the bastards provoke you, okay? Vaz, Devereaux, you've been here before. Relax. And remember to launch those comm drones, because that's our only chance to monitor voice traffic down there. We're very relaxed, ma'am, Mal said. But I hope you don't decline the civic reception and parade. I'll keep trying telcam. Remember what I said about cultural sensitivity, and don't go crashing around the temple. Just seeing UNSC troops on their patch would offend most elites. We recalled the reaction to the Arbiters showing up in Kenya for the dedication of the Voy Memorial. Not exactly a forgive and forget moment. Nobody lobbed bricks at him, but the expressions on their faces said they'd really liked to, given half the chance. The hatch closed with a hiss, and Devereaux started the launch sequence. Head down, find Phillips, bang out, as Mal would say. Head down, find Phillips, bang out, Mal said. I knew you'd say that. Well, I always try not to surprise you, Vaz. Mal jogged him with his elbow. You think Osmond's going to be all right on her own? It's a big ship. I'm still here, BB said. Actually, I can deploy Stanley without carbon-based help, thank you. But who'd keep you entertained? True. And who'd clean the heads? Vaz ignored the relentless cheeriness. He found himself ignoring the heads-up display in his visor and thinking things that he hadn't realized he'd ever had in his head before. The first was his father, who was a hazy memory anyway. Then it was Huragok. He tried to reconcile the idea of Adge, harmless and friendly as a puppy, and the Covenant doing glass runs on all the colonies. That was the subconscious connection, glassing. His father had gone to do construction work on a new colony, leaving the 4-year-old Vaz with Grandma Beloy. But he never came home. Glassing. And maybe it wasn't Adge's handiwork. How long did Huragok live anyway? But somewhere down the line, the teams of engineers just like him maintained and upgraded those plasma weapons. Guilt. Vaz had always agonized over the boundaries of his guilt and responsibility. Cute or not, Huragok were machines designed to do a job, just like BB. Vaz spent a few more minutes trying to work out if hardwired reactions got humans and hingeheads off the hook too, but decided that anything that he was aware of and its actions were capable of making choices about them. I think too much. I should have shot Halsey, shoved her out of an airlock. Do we really need to solve our problems or just go through the motions? Spencer's worried about Venezia getting a hold of Covenant ships. How about us? If we really want to stop the elites, he said, to nobody in particular, why don't we concentrate on acquiring a hingehead ship and just glass St. Helios? Finish them once and for all. The silence around him made him wonder why he'd said it at all. He was really thinking out loud. Rules of engagement, Naomi said. Peace treaties. Is there a law against it, a proper law? Not UNSC regulations. Genocide. Killing civilians. Okay, but where'd all the capital ships go? Who's got those weapons now? The silence descended again. BB was usually quiet. Vaz didn't think he'd said anything shocking. Hinchheads were perfectly okay with their own ethnic cleansing, and he couldn't recall any war where one side had been shamed into behaving nicely because the other side was more civilized. I believe there's an ongoing plan to find and decommission those vessels, BB said at last. One of Infinity's planned tasks. But save one for us, though. That's what's damn sure that Parangoski was thinking that way as well. Even if everybody else had been too worried about losing the war to think ahead, Parangoski would have had a plan for every outcome. It was early days yet, just months into the ceasefire. Mal leaned close to him, like he was about to whisper, even though everyone could hear perfectly well through the helmet comms. "See, this is nature's way of protecting us from brain strain," he said. "Just when you start to overheat about the stupid politics that got you here, some bastard shoots at you, and then your brain becomes fully occupied with shooting back, saving your own ass, and saving your mates. Simple." Devereaux cut in on the circuit. "I'm all for glassing, Vaz. I don't want to be the most ethical corpse in the morgue." Tarkart's deck vibrated gently under Vaz's boots. He shifted his focus back to his helmet display to watch the icons moving around as the dropship closed on the rendezvous coordinates, where the Arbiter's escort was already waiting. A small red dot that normally meant, "Be my guest, blow it up." Most Sangheili ships still showed up as hostiles in the system. Judging by the fact that they hadn't given Devereaux a map of the landing pad and left her to it, the suspicion was mutual. "Hey folks, it's him," Devereaux said. He's speaking English, switching to voice. "Human vessel, this is your escort. Respond." "I hear you, Sanghelios. Give me your instructions." "Proceed to the coordinates I'm transmitting now. Do not deviate." "Understood. We're just going to look for our comrade and stay out of your way. I meant do not deviate because we're under attack from traitors." "We'll be careful, thank you." So the rebellion was escalating now. Well, the more the Arbiter had on his plate, the more leeway that gave the squad. Vaz shut his eyes and tried to picture the plot, but got a flashback of Jul Mdama, a fraction before the hingehead knocked him across Stanley's holding cell and nearly broke his neck. Devereaux switched the comms back to cockpit only. Vaz watched the pinpoint blue light wink out in his HUD. Bastards, all of them. One of his chrono displays was counting down minutes and seconds. In 20 minutes, they'd be entering the atmosphere. "Do you mind if I wander around your sensors, Devereaux?" BB asked. "I've sent a monitoring package over the comms, but I like to ask." "You're a gentleman. Knock yourself out." Naomi didn't move a muscle. Vaz wondered what it felt like to have BB plugged into your brain and also doing that stuff. All his piggybacking and splitting and infiltration. Whatever it was, the Spartan wasn't reacting. "Oh, very sloppy," BB murmured. "You can tell they left the technical work to the hired help." "BB, what is it?" Vaz asked. "I'll show you. Brace, 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 ha." "Come on, don't." But that was as far as Vaz got. An explosion filled his HUD, white hot, dying instantly into orange flames and black smoke. He flinched. If he hadn't been strapped in, he'd have lifted clear off of his seat. Then the lack of sound registered on him and the smoke began to clear from his image projected inside of his visor. He was looking down on a Sangheili city from what would have been a traffic cam on Earth. And there were pools of smoke rising in the distance. The image then swung around and focused somewhere else. "So not a static surveillance device then. What the hell is that? On, Tom?" "Whoa," Mal said. "Don't bugger about with the HUD feeds, BB. Now I've got to change my chuddies." "Live from glorious downtown Vadam," BB said. The image shrank to a tiny icon and minimized in the right-hand margin of Vaz's display. He tried to follow it. "I think that's a feed from an artillery position. Sorry about loosening the old sphincter, staff. Exciting, isn't it?" "Not if you're the Arbiter." "Okay, I'm going to try jumping to on-tom air traffic control as soon as we make contact so I can find me. Then I can trace Phillips." Vaz couldn't see any of the view screens from where he was sitting. Even if he had his eyes open mentally, he was now back in his drop pod, a powered coffin of a machine that would dump him on a planet with the minimum of ceremony and spit him out on his feet in front of the enemy. The ODST life wasn't for the claustrophobic, but this was how he prepped for landing, and it was a hard habit to break. He could convince himself that he didn't have a few inches of clearance in front of his face. He could tell himself that it was just his eyelids. And he had all the space in the world. His body was telling him to fight, coiling his spring more tightly. No, calm, non-confrontational. Don't stare them out. Hide the hate. The vibration changed to a faint shudder. Tart Cart had entered the atmosphere. They would land in a civilized fashion, and everyone would leave the diplomacy to Mal, backed up by BB and his linguistic support. Vaz was dying to see how the Hingeheads reacted when Naomi stepped out and looked them into the eye. "We're coming in high," Devereaux said. "He's worried about ground fire." "What specifically, at us or general?" Anti-Arbiter Mayhem, Mal asked. "I assume both." "He has told you where you're parking?" "No, wait. Here we go. I'm turning for on-tom." Vaz activated the chart display in his HUD before opening his eyes. Now he was looking through the delicate blue mesh of BB's fly-through, following the contours of Tart Cart nearly nosedive down through the clouds to pull up in a shallow but very short approach to the shoreline. "Never thought I'd be landing here with permission," Naomi murmured. It took Devereaux several minutes to crack the airlock seals once the dropship settled on its dampers. It was only then that Vaz heard sporadic crackling sounds all too familiar. It was a firefight. "Probably just a little local misunderstanding," BB said. "The good news is that my chart is spot on." Naomi shouldered her way through the hatch first, and Mal scrambled out behind her. Tart Cart had landed in what looked to Vaz like a factory parking lot on a Sunday, a big expanse of nothing, scattered with an odd assortment of phantom spirits, revenants, and small, scruffy specters and wraiths. The Arbiter's plot was walking toward them, with the crackling noises continuing. But he didn't seem bothered by it. He looked much more interested in Naomi. She stepped almost nose to nose with him. She was nearly tall enough to do that. The chances of him ever seeing a Spartan before must have been 0, but it was clear he'd heard all about them. "You must make your own way now, demon," he said. It was an oddly quaint thing to call her. And if he meant it as an insult, he was going to have to try a lot harder than that. "The temple is through the archway." "I can hear energy weapons," Mal said. You want to brief us on anything?" "Still some skirmishing. The pilot said, matter of fact, and began walking back to his vessel. "Brutes. Feel free to shoot the traitors. We would have wiped them out sooner, but Untom is sentimental about its precious buildings." "Wait, are you leaving us here?" The pilot shrugged without turning around. "I must return to defend Vadam." Mal watched him go, checked his MA5C, and called Devereaux on the radio. "Dev, did you hear that?" "You stand by and make bloody sure we can bang out fast." The radio clicked. "I heard, staff. Good luck. Call us if you get into trouble." Vaz headed for the archway. Hingeheads couldn't make up their minds. One minute they didn't want humans going anywhere near their own, and the next day they didn't seem remotely interested at all, not even with a Spartan present. He couldn't tell whether the Arbiter trusted the squad, though they were too puny to be trouble, or hadn't exactly been told about Naomi. The view through the archway was a big, open space that might have been a plaza or an elite-sized boulevard. It was definitely a mess, though. Short bolts of light spat one way across the plaza and then the other. Mal knelt slowly on one knee in the opening and sided up. "Well, if this is Florence," he said, "someone trashed the Uffizi Gallery." Vaz started across the big open plaza. It was a bomb site. Rubble was scattered everywhere. Then something hit the stonework about 50 meters from him, and a small cloud of dust plumed in the air. Energy bolts shot out again from a position opposite. This was what Vaz was used to. No smiling, no politics, no diplomacy. He hefted his rifle. Much happier now. They never said we'd have to fight our way in. Mal looked around, shrugged, and pointed to the first wall that would give them some cover. Details, mate, he said. Then he sprinted. Just poxy details. ONIRF Trevelyan. Dr. Magnuson kept her word, as usual. An unusual thing for a human. Jewel let the guard unlock the hatch and slide the tray into the opening. He made a point of standing at the other side of the room or sitting on his bunk at mealtimes so that he didn't appear to be waiting to be fed like some anxious animal. When the outer door of the hatch snapped shut, he counted to 10 before he wandered slowly across the cell and sliding the inner hatch open. On the ledge, 2 bowls on a metal tray smelled of home. Rather than distressing him with the memories it brought back, it simply made him more determined to escape. He took the tray and carried it over to his table. One bowl contained Irricon grain, and the other stewed meat, probably the one named mutton. Unlike the anemic, stingy, white flesh they called chicken, it was closer in flavor to the meat he ate at home. He could digest it without problems, and so, Magnuson had said, it had more of the specific fats that Singhili appeared to need. But when he scooped the spoonful into his mouth was transformed. It was Kolo meat. It was farmed across Singhelios. It was delicious. And it had to be a trick. Why else would the humans go to so much trouble to keep a prisoner happy? Jewel hadn't found a surveillance device in his cell yet, but there had to be one. I'm impressed, he said aloud to whoever might be monitoring him. The Kigyar really will trade anything, won't they? He cleared the bowl of meat before he even glanced at the grain. And let me tell you that this certainly does not taste like chicken. A good meal, a good portion of protein, always boosted his mental process as well as his morale. And Jewel found himself working out how to turn the metal tray into an implement or a weapon. Perhaps that was too obvious. They would know it was missing. What he had to do was escape from his cell, destroy the Huragok before they gave the humans too great a technical advantage, and then escape this world. The last was least important, even if it was what he wanted most. He picked up the bowl of Irricon and wandered around the cell while he ate it, looking at every panel, every conduit, every seal. They would be expecting him to try to batter his way out. Osmond would have told them how he raged and punched the bulkheads in her ship, and how it took 2 of their troops and a Spartan to subdue him. Perhaps the best strategy was to gradually give in and find a subtler way to get out and get to the Huragok. Where would they be anyway? How many of them were there? He needed to know these things. He had to destroy all of them, because the creatures were artificial, just like this world, and they could build more of their own kind. But he didn't know how much time he had. For all he knew, it could already be too late. How can I ask about the Huragok without arousing Magnuson's suspicion? The Irricon was really good. The humans had actually managed to cook it correctly without turning it into gruel. Each grain burst on his tongue just the way that it was supposed to. They know they can't beat me into submission. They're trying to play on my isolation and convince me that they mean me no harm. Why? What could I possibly give them? He stood at the window watching the activity outside. More prefabricated buildings had sprung up in the last days. This was humanity's enduring pattern of behavior, to move into a new territory that wasn't theirs, fill it to overflowing with their buildings, and strip it for whatever they could find from it. What would happen? What would make them give him access to the Huragok? We used to have teams of them. We never took much notice of them. They simply worked, and they did everything. They fixed everything they touched. Eventually, there was a knock on the door. The daily ritual had begun. "May I come in, Jewel? Please do, Dr. Magnuson." She entered with her guard and took a few cautious steps inside, clutching her cattle prod. Clearly still not convinced, that he would not lash out at her. He stayed at the window, adopting the same casual stance that humans seemed to when they were relaxed. It seemed to work. She glanced at the empty bowls on the table as she passed. "And how was the meal?" "Excellent. I see you managed to acquire everything." Magnuson smiled without baring her teeth. "Yes, the Kigyar can be obliging for the right price. Let me know if the grain upsets your stomach." "I've never had ill effects from Irricon," Jewel carried on, with the polite, less confrontational approach. This Oni group believed they could break anyone and probably thought he was equally susceptible, so he would use this human arrogance against them. "What's happening on St. Helios?" "More fighting. The revolution has begun again." "That's what you wanted. You wanted the Arbiter to be overthrown." Magnuson raised her shoulders and dropped them. Jewel found that shrug and gesture confusing because it could mean too many things. "We thought Telcam was more likely to stay away from humanity. But now that's irrelevant. Capability matters more than intent." "I think I might have said that before." "Is there word from my wife?" "No, or at least not that I'm aware of. I can inquire, but we have very limited information from St. Helios." She stood beside him and gazed out of the window, as if she were searching for the same thing that he was. "We've just landed a Special Forces squad on St. Helios, so perhaps we'll be getting better intelligence from now on." "That's impossible." She had to be lying. This was very crude, amateurish maneuvering. "You could never breach our defenses." "I didn't say we did. The Arbiter gave us permission, just as he did for Professor Phillips." Jewel's heart sank. The Arbiter was even more of a threat to his own kind than he'd imagined. Why did he give us this foolish tolerance for these creatures? Why? Because we asked nicely. Imagine a Spartan and some ODSTs wandering around your world. Spartan. Naomi, you've met. I hear she knocked you down and throttled you. Jewel resisted the taunt. Yes, the Spartan had captured him single-handed and unarmed. The shame was painful. The Spartans are artificial, like the Huragok. You're a sore loser, Jewel. Yes, we enhanced humans to make Spartans, but they're still human. Even a squad of them can't achieve much on St. Helios. Ah, that's your problem. You see us as maggots. You do, don't you? You used the word Nisham a lot when you were cussing. According to the AI, well, maggots might be small and soft, but they can strip flesh from bones eventually given the time. Magnuson's tone was almost friendly, simply telling him the way things were. Look, I'll ask the squad to see what they can find out about your wife. Maybe the fighting hasn't reached your home yet. What's her name? Rhea, Jules said, without even thinking. Somehow, he felt he had handed Magnuson a great deal of power that he now regretted. We're in touch with Telcam, so perhaps he knows. That scared Jewel even more. Telcam is a naive fool. Because he believes in the gods? Because he believes in you? We'll see. She looked him up and down. The guard was still in Jewel's peripheral vision. We're generating our own crop of Irricon so that we don't have to keep running to the Kigyar every time we need groceries for you. That will take a season. No, not at all. We clone plants and accelerate their growth in days. We can engineer them to survive in almost any condition, to suppress weeds and pests, to produce specific compounds, to be any color, so we can easily grow some dinner for you. Who knows, we might make it suitable for humans, and then Oni can patent it and generate some revenue from it. She closed one eye quickly. Strange gesture. We even imported some Kolos to breed. They're not exactly appealing, but at least you get fresh meat now. Jewel struggled with the idea of this generosity. Why go to all this trouble? I'm operating in a rapidly changing environment. Jewel, you saw too much, and so we had to stop you from warning the Arbiter. But then, we weren't sure what to do with you. First, you're a potential source of intelligence, but then we find the Huragok more than answered all of our questions. Now you're a potential prisoner exchange. One day, we might need to swap you for one of our people, or maybe the Arbiter will fall sooner than we think, and Telcam will take over, and you can go home. So why would we kill you until we know for certain that you're no use to us? I could become a very embittered enemy. True, but if we shoot you now, I might regret it later. And I really don't get any thrills from mistreating my prisoners. I'm not a sadist, I'm objective driven. I do things solely to get results. Right now, understanding the Sangheili better is enough of a goal for me. It might have been an elegant and oblique threat, but Jewel didn't respect those. Even in translation, he felt he was shuffling through a minefield of unknown elements and misunderstandings. You fear you can't destroy us. Why else would you need to study us? Jewel, we know all there is to know about a bird called a dodo. We sequenced its genome from bones, but it's still been extinct for nearly 1,000 years, and it's not coming back. We wiped it out. Jewel was lost now. He couldn't tell threat from comment from reassurance. He knew he had to stop worrying about Rhea, because that would become a sore, and then a vulnerability that Oni would exploit. But it was impossible to forget. He felt suddenly small and pathetic. It was even making his stomach feel heavy. This was how children reacted. Isolation. This is how humans break down prisoners. They leave them to fret and imagine the worst, with nobody to confront them or tell them the truth. I must resist it. I'll call someone about Rhea, Magnuson said. Is there anything else you need? Jewel felt himself sliding. He'd been certain he would withstand years of this, if he had to. It was only days. He was weakening. I would like to walk in the sunlight, he said. This room is too small for me to take proper exercise. But that's too big a request, isn't it? You must confine me. Magnuson stared right into his face, into his eyes. He always found humans' eyes unsettlingly pale and watery, even though their irises were dark. There was so much whiteness, like a terrified animal. It made humans look constantly hostile and agitated. There was no way off, Trevelyan, she said. But I don't trust you not to do a great deal of damage. If you're prepared to accept some restrictions, though, I might be able to give you outside access. This was his only chance. Part of him really did want to breathe fresh air, though, even if it was wholly artificial and managed as the rest of the planet. Very well, he said. I'll come up with something. Give me a day. One question. Why do you call this place Trevelyan and Onyx? Magnuson broke that intense and personal gaze, looking as if she was weighing up what he might be seeking in the answer. Onyx was the original name. It was given when it was surveyed, she said. We renamed it Trevelyan in memory of a Spartan who gave his life for it. That's his family name. I don't suppose you understand why that's so unusual. No, I don't. Many a Sangheili have given his life to defend his keep. Don't humans do that? I meant the family name. Never mind. There's no reason why you should know. Were you just testing me? Perhaps. She nodded to the guard, and he opened the door to see her out. Jewel was left standing at the window, mulling over his temptation of a sunny day and open spaces. His heart really did feel heavy, literally heavy. He was made of stronger stuff than this, surely. But I've never been alone behind enemy lines before. I've never been a hostage. And that's not a sky, it's a roof. The feeling was like a weight in his chest, pressing even more heavily. The longer he stood there, the more urgent the pressure became. He dragged himself away from the temptation of illusory freedom and paced around the edge of the room to get some exercise. 25 paces along one wall, 20 along the next, 25 again, and then 20. He'd have to do this 100 times a day to keep the circulation healthy. Very well, I shall play this game. He shut his eyes and visualized his home as intently as he could. As he felt the way along the wall, he could see every pace as the path from the keep to the quarry and then to the fields. If he concentrated, if he focused hard enough, it made it real to his mind. The locked doors didn't matter, but he really did feel strange. It grew harder to concentrate. Now he was starting to feel too hot, prickly, and disoriented. How many times had he walked this unreal path? How long had he been doing this? He opened his eyes and suddenly found himself panting. Saliva flooded his mouth. His stomach cramped like a punch. Just as he swung around and tried to reach the basin in the corner of the room, it was too late. He vomited there and stood, knees buckling, slumped on all fours. It hurt more than he expected. He wrenched and coughed for several minutes until his jaws ached, and he was just bringing up air and spittle. Before he could manage to stand up, the door crashed open and Magnuson was standing over him. He recognized the boots. She edged around the pool of vomit. "Something must have disagreed with you," she said calmly. "Come on, let's get this cleaned up." Chapter 6. Chapter 6. The gods are still watching us, even if Sang Helios has turned his back on them. The servants of the abiding truth, Badaro City, in discussion with brothers of monks. On Tom Sang Helios. Osmond says Phillips is in the temple, and Telcam told his minions to hand him over, BB said. You can walk straight in. Not a wasted journey, then. Mal took a look around to check who was there. Sporadic shots led his eyes to a low, retaining wall on his left, and one huge head had popped up for a moment and bobbed back down again, and then another. Gotta be a sniper somewhere. Why don't they just fry the whole area? This just isn't like them. When a chunk of brick, just a whisper away from one of the Sangheli heads, exploded in a ball of dust and white light, Mal's guess was confirmed. If they're going to keep this up, I'll get Dev to land a dropship in the temple compound. Is that all that's holding them up? Vaz asked. Why don't they put a few grenades up there? Then they'll open fire on us. Normally, that wouldn't have been a problem. It would have been routine, even satisfying. But Mal was wrestling with a new political reality in which some Sangheli were fair game and some were not. It was quicker to follow the rules for once. Find a way around it. We're only here for Phillips. I still don't understand why they're not pulverizing this place. Vaz was persistent. They've glassed each other's cities before now. If you had gunmen holed up in a Canterbury cathedral, or Mecca, BB asked, would you call up artillery and demolish it? I thought hingeheads were more pragmatic. Belief in the Forerunners isn't going to stop instantly just because the Sanshaim were disgraced. Lots of them are still pretty touchy about Forerunner sites. Mal eased himself up a little to take a longer look across the square. Okay, so every stone is sacred. How do we exploit that? The walls on both sides emerged into the temple complex. He could see from the shape of the precision of the blocks that at least a third of the wall was original Forerunner handiwork. Grab a chunk of the masonry and tell them to let us through or the brick gets it. Naomi squatted back with her back against the wall, helmet tilted up, as if she was sunning herself. I've got a more diplomatic solution. Does it involve a cattle prod? No, but I can take the brutes. Mal knew that when a Spartan said that, it had already been assessed and calculated. She'd taken on 2 brutes single-handed before, and she was so fast. The Mjolnir was more vehicle than body armor. Plan? Get up on top of the wall and hit them from above. It was a bloody big wall, and there was a lot of open ground to get across, to get to it, but not enough to make a Spartan think twice. I can drop straight into the temple grounds from there. Give you cover if the Sangheli get overexcited and open fire. Technically, they were here with permission from both sides, the Arbiter and the rebels. It should have meant a few tactful conversations and being allowed to pass, but life was never like that. Mal suspected the niceties of it would be overlooked in a stew of adrenaline and religious fervor, and whatever the squad did would now be taken as storming a holy site. But he couldn't abort the mission. Okay, do it, he said. BB, can you make sure you transmit Naomi's helmet view to us, because that's going to give us a lot of help. I'll tell you when I'm ready to run. Naomi balanced on the balls of her feet, still squatting. BB, no enhancing unless I ask for it, got it? I won't lay a finger on you, dear, I promise. Naomi sprang up from the squat and burst from cover, kicking gravel against Mal's armor. No normal human could run like that. 60 kph. Holy shit. She reached racehorse speed in just seconds and made the far wall before he'd even had a chance to take it all in. Then she jumped, not even breaking her stride. She just launched herself in an arc with the armor built-in propulsion and landed hard on the stone parapet. Mal had never seen a Spartan actually fly before. The brutes didn't either. They either didn't see her coming or they didn't react fast enough because she loped along the top of the wall and fired down, still running, onto the sniper's position below her. Mal tried to keep an eye on her point of view from his HUD, but she was moving so fast he caught a blur of rubble and bodies before the output tilted into a stomach-churning view from a narrow, uneven path with a sheer drop on either side. Now he had an aerial view of the temple. It was a lot smaller than he'd expected, and ringed by grounds that were a mix of pavings and short turf. Naomi kept running. 4 hinge heads stood up to watch and didn't even raise their pistols until she leapt off of the end of the stonework and thudded down behind the temple walls. Something went crack, loud enough to echo across the plaza. The rocky camp feed steadied into a shot of stone slabs, a couple of them cracked from edge to edge, and then swung up to a frame of heavy 4-meter-high gates. BB said. Can we do that one again? Naomi ignored him. When you're ready, staff. Mal saw her appear in the gateway just as her helmet feed picked him up in the distance. Move it. I don't know what's behind me yet. Mal and Vaz took a couple of careful steps into the open, just in case any quick movement made the hinge heads open fire on them, as a reflex. For a moment he thought the elites were okay, and just surprised to see the couple of ODSTs scrambling around. But then they went into overdrive and started firing. There was no more cover, nothing to do but run, and hope that Naomi could keep the hinge heads busy. Blind instinct was a great thing. Mal realized Naomi's shots were shaving past him, and one quick but wrong move would kill him. Vaz overtook him, just as he felt something hit his back plate. 1, 2, 3 hammer blows a second before he stumbled the last few meters through the temple gates. The noise levels dropped instantly. For a moment he thought he was dead. Vaz turned him around by his shoulder. You got some serious scorch marks, Vaz said. Are you okay? Fine. Mal tried to peer over his own shoulder to check. Is there anybody home? He's expected to be confronted by some of Telcam's gang, but it was remarkably peaceful, quiet as a churchyard, and all of the more creepy for it. So elites wouldn't trash a holy site like this then. That was going to come in useful. Naomi and Vaz walked up to the temple with their weapons raised and stacked either side of the door. Let them know we're here, BB, Naomi said. Can I use your helmet audio? I'll even do your voice, so it doesn't get too surreal for them. I mean, my manly voice, your body, very odd. They can't see that I'm a female in this armor. Just make sure they know who we are, and that we just want Phillips. And me. Mal was still keeping an eye on the open gates, just in case. Now that things had slowed down a little, he was starting to notice the bigger picture. He couldn't hear much because the walls seemed to be soundproof inside of this place. But he could see 2 columns of smoke rising about 5 clicks to the north, and 6 small vessels were tracking back and forth above the city. Here he comes, Naomi said. Mal swung around, and Elite emerged from the doorway and stood, staring first at their weapons and then at their visors. Then Naomi spoke, or at least BB did, and Mal didn't understand a word of it. The Sangheili responded. They had quite a long chat. What did he say? Mal asked, one eye still on the gates. BB's voice was his own again, transmitted through the helmet comms. His name is Olar, and he said Phillips has gone exploring in the tunnels. Tunnels, the temple full of passages. It's not that big. That's what I said. But he says there's a complete warren underground that runs for kilometers. Phillips must have been fine if he had the time and inclination to do a spot of tourism. Okay, so ask him to bring him out. BB switched back to Naomi speaking Sangheili voice, but the tone didn't match Naomi's impatient body language. That must have confused the hell out of the hingehead. He says he's been gone for hours and can't leave his post to go to retrieve him. Lazy sod. Okay, so we go and get Phillips ourselves. He's going to let us, isn't he? Mal could pick out the words and sing Healy on a good day, but he knew hingeheads well enough to know when they were getting upset. Olar was. He gestured, slapping his arms down and at his sides. BB sounded as if he was reasoning with him. Mal decided to call Osmond with a sip rep while BB ironed things out. Kilo 5 to Stanley. Osmond must have been sitting on the comms. She responded almost instantly. Receiving staff. Phillips is okay, ma'am. We're just negotiating access to the temple to get him out. Do you need me to talk to Telcam again? Doesn't look like it. I'll report in when we've actually got him. Watch your backs when you exfil. We're only monitoring the northern hemisphere. But there's a familiar bit of fighting going on. We'll be out of here in an hour or two. Kilo 5 out. BB was still negotiating. Mal was getting fed up with the delay. He took another look through the gates and counted about 30 hinge heads gathering 50 meters outside. So they obviously decided that it was safe to come out and start the cleanup. Vaz stood back from the door and scanned the roof lines. Come on, BB, what's the problem? Mal asked. Is this a setup or something? He says we're not supposed to enter the temple. Being unbelieving scum and all of that. I'm trying to convince him that we won't touch anything. And we've gone here. And we'll be gone before he knows it. Tell him I'll make sure. Telcam knows how uncooperative he's being. Mal took a couple of slow steps forward to make it clear that they weren't going anywhere anytime soon. Tell him I'll get Osmond to call his boss right now. Vaz shifted his attention to the gate and wandered away from the door. Mal was about to push his luck and just step past Olar when Vaz called him out. Mal, you need to take a look at this. What? Hingeheads, Vaz said. They're gathering outside the gate and they don't look very happy. Naomi looked over her shoulder and BB carried on talking to Olar. She gestured at Mal, tapping her visor and pointing. Look at that. So Mal looked. Oh shit, he said. Vaz was right. There were a lot more saying Healy outside now, right outside, and they were snarling and gesturing toward the temple. The gates were 3/4 open. Mal didn't have to be a linguist to pick up the mood. Is it us? BB, can you listen to this as well? What's pissing them off? Is it because we didn't wipe our boots or something? BB didn't miss a beat. Mal could hear him still arguing with Olar, but he managed to carry the simultaneous conversation with the squad. They were arguing whether to come and drag us out, BB said. It's some theological debate over whether it's permitted to kill an unbeliever on holy grounds, or whether they'd have to haul us outside to do it. You get more intellectually rigorous class of violence here. Great, so we're pinned down. I think we should bar the gates, just to be safe on this side. There'd better be a back door out of this place. Naomi broke off and ran for the gates, ramming one with her shoulder to slam it shut. Just as the grumbling outside turned into shouting and the elites surged forward. They didn't open fire. That was all that saved Mal and Vaz as they struggled to slam the other door shut. Naomi slid the security bars into place and Mal held his breath for a few seconds. Are they going to kick those doors down? Vaz asked. They're still dithering about whether or not they're violating a Forerunner site, BB said. He shot out a stream of saying Healy at Olar and got an arm spread gesture back. Come on, get inside. I've told him to let us in and lock the door in case the faithful out there turn ugly. Okay, even uglier. Mal brushed past Olar. The hinge head was a head taller, and he could have snapped Mal's neck in a heartbeat, but he seemed too overwhelmed by the events to bar the way. He'd been left to mind the store and was probably now wondering how he was going to explain all of this to his boss. They clattered down the passage and into a vaulted chamber full of crates, tables, and equipment. Where's the rest of them? Vaz asked. Is this it? There was only one other Sangheili in there, a smaller male sitting at a communications desk. He looked up at Mal and didn't seem surprised. Whatever he was listening to had a firmer grip on his attention. BB, still using Naomi's helmet speaker, started talking to Olar again. Olar gestured to the doorway and threw up his hands. He says Phillips went this way, BB said, and that we mustn't touch anything. Okay, first things first, Mal went ahead, following a line of overhead lights, and called Devro why they still had a signal. This was Forerunner territory, and you couldn't take anything for granted. Dev were inside the temple. He's in here somewhere. Is everything okay? Yeah, Mel said. We've got a tough crowd tonight. Take a look at BB's plot of the area and check if you can land inside the compound. UNSC Port Stanley, St. Healy Space. Osmond had never been a people person, but today she felt the need for company. Stanley was a very emptied ship now. She'd grown used to having Kilo 5 around in all of this short time. She sat in front of the view screen to try to feel some connection to her team down there on the rusted planet. A world that she could see, but that couldn't have detected her vessel. The feeling kept creeping back. If she looked away, if she didn't keep an eye on the planet, then she was abandoning her crew. It was illogical, but nonetheless insistent for that. Well, at least Phillips is okay, BB said. Are you there? Oh, what I'm saying, of course you are. She looked around for the AI's avatar. Maybe if he'd remained a disembodied voice, then she would have stared or started to think of him as he truly was, as a distributed entity inhabiting not only every part of the ship, but capable of extending himself across light years on a carrier wave. Now he was pulling off that brilliant trick of being in several places at once in multiple forms, but still functioning as a single mind. The cube of light popped up from the console. You don't enjoy sitting and waiting, do you, Captain? That's obvious, is it? You'll be doing this a lot in Synconi. You'll deploy your people, and then all you can do is just let them get on with it. It was a sobering thought. Osmond was only 41, and she already knew that she'd been promoted to Rear Admiral in a few weeks. She wouldn't have to wait for the list to be announced like all the other hopefuls. Parangoski had told her that it was coming, and what was not, and the only thing she didn't know yet was her date on which she succeed the Admiral as head of ONI. She preferred not to know. She wanted to think that it was still years away, and not just because she wasn't sure if she was ready for the top job, or because she didn't want to see Parangoski leave. Now that she'd had a taste of being in the field with a team, she found that she liked it, and she wanted a little more of this before she retracted to Bravo 6, and that big office to see out the rest of her days. See out? I could be looking at 50 years in that post. God, 50 years? It sounds terrible. And that'll mean at least 60 more AIs after BB goes rampant. Sorry, 6 more AIs. I don't think I'm ready for that either. I don't even want to think about it. I should have gone down there with them, she said. And that would have been for your benefit, not theirs, BB said. Which is why you didn't do it. You might not be an operational Spartan, but the characteristics that got you selected are still there. You're a doer, a scrapper. Selected? I love that. Have you decided how you're going to handle Naomi's situation? Awkwardly, BB. She took a massive risk by deciding to open her file. And I haven't. Is that the point? That you still think I should man up and take a look at mine? As if I'd be so judgmental. BB wasn't actually nagging her to relent and find out who she really was, but he'd raised it more than once. Sometimes she wondered if he was nudging her because he knew the contents would soothe her and make her happy, take away the guilt she felt in not trying harder to escape from Halsey and get back to her parents. But she was too afraid to open the file and find that she was wrong. The Pandora's box that Naomi had opened had made her even more reluctant to take the plunge herself. I'm wallowing now, BB, she said. Make me do some work. I can't keep pestering Mal. Don't worry, I'm tracking them. I've still got a signal from me. I mean, the Kilo 5 fragment, not the Phillips one, of course. BB projected a hologram of the temple's interior, an incomplete mesh of multicolored lines that was growing steadily as Vaz and Mal and Naomi pressed deeper into the maze. And their telemetry was sent back to the ship. Gosh, it's always fun deploying in Naomi's implant. It's so physical. Are you mooching around Infinity at the moment as well? Indeed I am. You're going to love it. The Huragok are doing some extraordinary things. Where else are you? Bravo 6, naturally. And I'm eavesdropping on low orbit transmissions to see what Telcam's fleet's achieving. Are we making conversation, or are you concerned about something? BB's matrix was based on a donated human brain. Osmond sometimes found herself wondering how much, if anything, he had in common with the anonymous donor. She was sure she would have liked him, or her. How do you incorporate your past into your life, BB? She did what she thought of as looking him in the eye, focusing on the front panel of his box. When you're separated from a fragment and you catch up with it, when you drop out of slip space, it tells you what it's been doing, doesn't it? All the things you missed. But is it still you? Just your past? Even if it's just microseconds? That's a good summary. The blue blocks didn't move. Is this about your past? Partially, but also about your fragment with Phillips. You're afraid it's been damaged. Yes, of course I am. I felt something go wrong. What if it's really damaged? Do you reintegrate it, erase it, select the best bits, and delete the rest? Depends. If it's so damaged that it compromises my function, I'd have to erase it, but I'd lose the data. And that's kind of a scar. There's no avoiding it, one way or another. I can't ignore it and pretend it never happened. BB drifted slightly, so close that she thought he was going to settle in her lap like a cat. But I do love a good analogy, and that was a very elegant one. I can't avoid my past, and neither can you. I was being literal. Ouch, he's right. I know you're worried about what you're going to find, aren't we all? He lifted and spun away. Osmond leaned back in her seat and popped her earpiece into place to listen to the translated voice traffic, although BB was monitoring it all in real time anyway. It was patchy and chaotic. The comms drones that Cart had launched into low orbit around St. Helios were picking up everything from routine intercontinental calls to ship-to-ship messages. If this was a representative sample of half of the planet didn't even know that there was an uprising going on at all. Vadam was busy, though. St. Heli was calling each other. There were a lot of messages going from Vadam to other keeps. What's going on between Shara and Hillet? She asked. The Bad End keeps are warning other facilities, BB said. He processed information at such a high speed that he was now way ahead of her. They're probably the ones that the Arbiter thinks are most loyal to him. There you go, Captain. Instant intel. I'll map it. There's a cascade of calls now city to city. Can you grab any visuals? We should be able to get imaging down to 5 meters without being detected. I'll divert some drones to Vadam now. Put one over on Tom 2 and patch it through to Devereaux. I don't want Mal walking straight into another firefight. She leaned over the console and opened the channel to Mal, even though she knew BB was synced up with the squad. She needed to stay in voice contact to feel like she was doing her job. Stanley to Kilo 5, how's it going, staff? Mal didn't sound as if he was in a stone tunnel at all. Still no sign of him, ma'am. It's a case of trying every passage. Dumb question, are you calling out? We are, no response. Maybe it's the weird acoustics in this place. Okay, be aware that the fighting is spreading. I won't overload you with data, but I'll keep Devereaux up to speed. I was more worried about the mob we left outside, ma'am. Osmond checked her watch. They'd gone into the temple 40 minutes ago. There was plenty of time. It was just idleness feeding her anxiety. The helplessness of being able to do nothing but watch while every minute dragged by. Here you go, BB said. Here's a satellite view of a dam. Can you see the smoke? I'll take it on my data pad. He punched up a two-dimensional image. Osmond struggled to pick out the detail until he helped her out by enhancing the smoke plume over the other features. I put a thermal overlay on that, he said. You can see the areas where all the fires are. And the blobs on the top margin are the anti-air batteries. I'm picking up warships too. See the red mark here? He made an icon flash on her screen. That's a ship that's been shot down. Abiding truth. Didn't have much of a fleet to start with. Let me magnify this for you. Would you like it? On the heads-up display, Osmond nodded. We could intervene, but how much could we do? Nothing much in ground assault, BB said. The aerial view of the Vadam now filled much of the view screen, diverting her attention from the red disk of the planet. We need direct contact with Telcam's fleet to coordinate it, and it would be awful hard to keep Oni's name out of that. The image was now so magnified that she could see actual units on the ground at Vadam. Small vessels moved like dots along the roads and the canals. A series of explosions suddenly flared in one area, rippling the ground with shock waves. And then a huge flash of white light wiped out half the screen for several seconds before it died away to leave some belching smoke and additional flames. "What was that?" she asked. "Going by the thermal and blast patterns, someone hit another ship and brought it down. I think we can assume it's a rebel vessel." "Okay, stand by to put a call out to Parangoski. Big upsurge in voice traffic, by the way. The Arbiter's allies are really getting those warnings out. I fear that our monk has lost the advantage of surprise. Telcam just hadn't gone in hard enough and fast enough. But if he had, and he'd completely annihilated the Arbiter's allies, that wouldn't have suited Oni's purposes either. Now every city was on alert, waiting for its own uprising to start. Oni had wanted a civil war, but the last thing it wanted was for the Arbiter to crush it in several days." Osmond sat back and watched, more firecracker flashing and artillery fire in the image. "I think this is going to be over far too soon, BB," Osmond said, "and if Telcam's wiped out, it's going to be hard to start over. Hard, it'd mean a completely new approach. Perhaps Infinity would change things entirely. What Osmond needed right now was a stroke of luck." Temple of the Abiding Truth, Antom. Philip stood staring at the cartouche with his hands held above the surface, as if he was testing a hot plate to see if it would burn him. "No, really, BB. I think I've done something stupid. Any ideas for rolling this back?" BB considered the idea of the spacefaring race so advanced they could wipe out an entire galaxy, and the possibility that one of those massively destructive halos could be triggered by an illiterate alien casually fiddling with a panel. "No, they would have built in more failsafes than that, surely." "Not yet," BB said. "But if this really does unleash destruction, it won't affect this location. If the halos are spread over huge distances, then this has to be a remote control. Nobody would destroy their own galaxy while they were actually in it, surely." Phillips kept running his hands over his beard, clearly agitated. BB's view of him was from chest height, looking up under his chin. "Really? How about kamikaze, suicide bombers, self-destruct mechanisms? I really don't think this is one of those." "Great. So I incinerate another galaxy. Fine. At least there'll be nobody left to come home bent on vengeance. And this man, he's my friend. He told me so. In another life, I know him. I can do all kinds of things I can't do now, and I know a lot more, but I can't recall most of it. This is horrible. Am I going mad? And why am I thinking in terms of madness, not malfunction? I think we've translated it incorrectly. I think we've translated it correctly, Professor. I'd leave it alone if I were you." Phillips licked his lips nervously, unable to drag himself away from the panel. He recorded more of the images on the surface with his datapad and then ran his fingertips carefully over the plain sections of the cartouche. BB saw the status icon shift again. It had returned to its original form. "There, it's reverted," BB said. "Panic over." Philip's gaze darted back and forth between the image on his datapad and the cartouche. Eventually, he seemed satisfied that the symbols at the top had changed back to the way that they had been before. "Okay, that's a few billion beings out there somewhere who owe me one," he said. "What I really need to know now is I need a team of Oni Teachis to examine with a Huragok. In the absence of that, better hope I've recorded enough data for someone to make sense of this." He looked at his watch. "I'm just going to pop back along the passage and relieve myself, and then we'll press on. Would you mind sort of looking the other way?" "Oh, never mind. Your omnipresence in the ship, I've managed to get used to that." So Phillips disappeared back the way he'd come, singing under his breath. BB wasn't sure why he'd pick one section of wall and over another. He looked around as if he was lost, then shrugged and got on with it. This is probably sacrilege to them, isn't it? He said, zipping up. Having a wee-wee in this temple, I mean, you know, I was certain there was a corner up here. I hope I'm not getting disoriented. He strode back to a curve in the wall and stood, almost touching it, then stepped back again, frowning. There was a corner here, BB said. Perhaps the stone reconfigured itself, like the cartouche symbols. Perhaps a security door. Phillips reached out and put his hand on the wall. It's very weird. It feels soft, but it isn't. I thought my hand was going to go right through it. You should check your blood sugar. You always say that. Do I? Look, are you telling me that these passages are changing while I'm walking through them? It's entirely possible. Oh shit. How do we get out of here then? You don't know until you try. Phillips looked at his watch again. He could have checked the time on his data pad or asked BB, but he seemed to take great comfort from the obsolete piece of jewelry. BB wondered why the time mattered so much to him when he had no schedule. I'm going to keep going while I can, Phillips said. He went on walking, one hand skimming the right hand wall while he looked at the left hand one, in case the Sangheili come after me and drag me out of here before I'm done. Come on, BB. We're looking for anything with those halo symbols now. You could just ask. The lens of his camera gives me a 240-degree arc, so I'll see panels well before he does anyway. After a few minutes, Phillips slowed down and stopped to look up at the ceiling. Then he retracted his steps a little way. BB, he said, there aren't any lights. I can still see just fine, but there aren't any light bulbs. He pointed upward as if BB didn't get it. Where's the light coming from? BB felt the urge to do something specific, but wasn't sure what. The impulse tormented him, the pain of knowledge that he knew he had, but that remained beyond retrieval. How could he possibly forget anything? He knew that he had to respond to the question by analyzing the environment in a certain way, but that was as far as he could get. It was both terrifying and uncomfortable. I don't know, he said, but I know that I ought to be able to tell you. You haven't got any special sensors, have you? Never mind. Not much you can do when you're stuck in a radio. Stuck in a radio? I feel better when I'm back in the vessel then. Well, yes, because you'll be able to move a zillion clicks a second and zap enemy ships and stick your nose in anywhere you want to. Phillips started walking faster. Can you feel the buzzing? Can you feel that buzzing sensation? No, but I can see more panels about 20 meters ahead of you. Phillips scratched the back of his head. It's making my hair stand on end. BB found himself so disturbed by the gaps that he kept detecting in his own knowledge that it began to distract him. But if I can process information the way Phillips says I can, why can't I keep my mind on several things at once? There was something very wrong with him. He wasn't sure whether it was getting worse or if it was just becoming more aware of it. He was thinking too much without acquiring new data to improve his decision-making. He had to stop that right now and concentrate on the task at hand. Good grief, Phillips said. The passage opened out into a large rectangular chamber, completely lined with curved panels. I think this is going to take us some time. Come on, BB. Lots to process here. You know, this is like a decorated burial chamber in a pyramid. Maybe it's just someone's life story, or a control room, or both. BB had no opinion yet. He started recording and interpreting the symbols, hoping for clarity. Phillips moved along the four walls, facing them, and taking slow sideways steps, with each data pad held in the captured position. He didn't need to, and suddenly BB felt anxious. He couldn't define it, but this was troubling him. You don't trust me, do you? BB said. That's it. He's keeping it from me. He's humoring me. I'm recording all this. Oh, I trust you, chum. It's the hardware I don't trust. It's let us down once. If it lets us down again, we'll lose all of this. His heart rate was up, and he was breathing faster. It seemed to be genuinely exciting for him. I think this is 100,000 years old, like onyx. Malleable stone. Real solid-state engineering. What kind of technology does it take to create that? Could they manipulate stuff at the subatomic level? What happened to them? BB asked. Perhaps someone pressed a halo button and wiped themselves out. Phillips did an odd thing. He lifted the camera without unclipping it and stared into the tiny lens, as if he was looking BB in the eye. His face was upside down until BB inverted it. It was a thoughtful gesture in its way. Phillips had obviously remembered that BB's view of the world was limited, and was trying to imagine what he could and couldn't see. You can be a very depressing little bastard, you know that, Phillips said. Sorry. No worries. Look, start translating this for me. What is it? What does it say? BB wondered why, and any gloriously intelligent species, any being, would destroy itself. Accident, perhaps. Carelessness, but deliberate destruction? That spoke of terrifying desperation. He wondered what that felt like and suddenly wanted to cease the exploring, thinking, finding out, when all your existence before that point had been about the pursuit of it. He matched and juggled symbols, trying to figure out the meanings and looking for patterns. The halo symbols were repeated in here, with the same status icons as the panel in the passage. There was another set of symbols too, some identical ones in Halsey's lexicon, and some, ouch, BB tried again. He felt as if something within him had reached out and slapped him hard. He was following a pathway, certain that it led to something he already knew, but the barrier kept blocking him, and it hurt. He received a dozen more smacks, even when he tried to reroute. I know more than I can achieve, he said. I ought to be able to translate much of this, because I recognize it, but something won't let me access the meanings. Phillips sighed. That's probably because half of what Halsey found on Onyx ended up being classified. Don't worry. You'll sort it when you regenerate with yourself, when you reintegrate with yourself. Do what you can for the time being. I've failed you. BB, humans are used to this. You go out drinking with a friend, one of them gets completely hammered, does a few daft things, and the next day he can't remember what he said. But he sobers up. Everyone reminds him what a dick he made of himself, and everything is then okay. It's just temporary embarrassment. The level of detail sounded almost autobiographical, but BB decided not to ask. Very well. Phillips had complete confidence in him. BB hoped he had grounds for that. We have what seems to be a repeater panel of the halo status. And there's also another panel with a reference to a regulator or regulations. The one with the negative phenom. Except there's additional material. BB reran every symbol in the room. Every phoneme. Phenom. Every pictograph. Every vowel point. So that implied an agent. So this one didn't mean regulations. It meant someone who imported them, taught them, instructed, and the negative phenom. There are two versions of this. One with the sense of not to be changed, not to be questioned, immutable didactic, which seemed to be a noun. And one that was command and exhortation not to do something. Just tell me, think aloud. Phillips was starting to sound impatient. BB felt he was the drunken friend being given the leeway in the belief that he'd sober in the morning. I'm a linguist too, remember. There's a reference to an inflexible teacher, I believe a dictator, in the literal sense, a didact. There's also a warning not to do something regarding the person, or rank of persons. It could mean anything, but it's repeated several times, and, oh, that's interesting. There's another occurrence of that superior idea. Phillips had both hands flat on the wall now, placed carefully in the blank areas. So it's something like don't do X or Y regarding the rank or the person without approval of a superior? That's a big leap, but why not? It's a control room or a guardhouse. It's either the rules and regulations written on the walls, or it's an alarm center. Okay, perhaps I'm thinking too human. But everything we've seen here says they had a lot in common with us. They weren't methane-breathing globs of gel. Not that I'm being methanist. I believe some of the symbols are coordinates. Just grab everything you can. Once I'm out of here, I doubt they'll let me back in. Phillips pushed back from the wall and started pacing sideways around the edges of the room again. He recorded it all from a different angle. For all we know, the Arbiter might blow this place up. Telcam doesn't win. Do you want Telcam to win? Apparently, we'll want them both to win and lose. A stalemate. A never-ending 0-0 draw that's gone into injury time and has an endless penalty shootout. Should I understand soccer, Professor? You get the idea. We want to keep them busy. Phillips stood staring at the wall for a long time without saying another word. Then he reached into his bag and took out something. It was food. BB could hear his jaws chomping and see the movement in his throat. Eventually he swallowed for the last time and went back to the wall, running his hand along it again. Furry barrier. Another furry barrier. And now the dictatorish didact bit. Whoa, and his hand passed over a panel that warned not to do something. Whatever it was, the symbols changed conspicuously. One of them lit up, red and blue. Christ, is that light right in the stone? That's some trick. I really think you should leave it alone. I hear you. Phillips took a lot more images of the panel, then touched the plain section next to it, and the lights went out again. I hope it's not a burglar alarm. If we get a bunch of Forerunner cops kicking the doors down, you'll know what it was. There are no more Forerunners. You're never normally this literal. I could get pissed off with this if I didn't know you'd be back to normal soon. Phillips went on touching every part of the walls that he could reach. He didn't seem deterred by the risk. Then, without warning, a piece of stone extruded from the wall and his fingers passed over it. For a second, it looked like a plain brick, but then it took shape, developing intricate perforations and turning into a sphere. A doorknob, BB suggested. Phillips pressed his face close to it, as if he was trying to peer inside. BB couldn't see his expression, but he heard the wet click as his jaws moved and the muscles of his chin tightened. He was smiling. No, he said, his fingers spun around the sphere, and BB could see that the doorknob was in fact interconnecting nested layers. Arum. Do you remember any of that? The Sangheili puzzle ball that was supposed to teach their kids persistence, and that everyone was allotted station in society, except Arums are completely smooth, and this has holes carved into it. And you're going to open it? Might as well try. Is that wise? We'll see. BB had to admit it was an impressive skill. It took Phillips under a minute to turn the spheres in such a way that something went click-click deep inside. That was very fast indeed for a slow-thinking entity like a human. Now what? Phillips stepped back. Don't I get a cuddly toy or a coconut or something? Ah, look. The panel in front of him was changing completely. BB watched the stone rearrange itself like a coalescing mercury. Now the symbols offered a long list of options. Locations, judging by the string of numbers after each, and the engraving right at the top read doors. BB was pretty sure now. Portals, entrances, powered in some way. Expressway, elevators. No, Professor, don't touch them. Phillips took a deep breath and held it. Let's give it a go, he said. This might be the only chance I ever get. Do you think that we should wait and can't, Phillips said, and touch the first symbol on the list. Wow, he's gone. Chapter 7. Ooh, 11:54. You know what? We'll start Chapter 7 next time. There it is. Thursday War. We got through, what was that, 2 chapters today? We're on page 162 out of 450. Yeah, 162 out of 450. So we're approximately a little over a third of the way. 225 will be halfway. We'll be halfway through the book next time. Thursday War. You want to go get it yourself, you can order it on Amazon or whatever. Check it out. Here's what's going on now. I'm going to start up Halo, because that's what we do now. I'm going to get ready to jump into the Discord. And we are going to have a blast together playing all of the Halo fun games here in a minute together. Greetings and such. Hey, Maddie, how goes it? Welcome. I hope you enjoyed the book reading for today. Charles, thanks for stopping by. How are you? We were enjoying the reading. Thursday War is on Amazon. There it is. And if you click that link that the Halo Collector posted, you can buy it, and that'll actually give Halo Collector a small bump in he gets pennies from Amazon when you buy through his link, but it's still pennies that he gets, which is obviously important. So feel free to click on that link and buy a copy of the book yourself. I'm just waiting on the sound to begin. Don't forget Ambient Wonders. Thank you so much, Installation Uwu, for providing us with Ambient Wonders. We, slow day today, 1,339 followers. Thank you, everyone who's come by today to watch the awesome live and see me read the book. We appreciate it. You guys are the best. And we're at 144 subs on YouTube, so thank you for that as well. Once again, you guys are the greatest. We're gonna let Halo start up. I'm gonna jump into the Discord, and we'll meet up with our friends and start playing Halo and doing all the fun things. It is going to be great, and it's gonna involve you. But I'm gonna go reboot my coffee first, because that's what we do. We drink a lot of this, and it's kind of important. So, yes. All right, guys, give me just a second. I'm gonna go reboot this coffee, and we'll be off to the races right after. Watch the chair. Has Nikki sent you the Halo book video I shared with her yet? I don't know. I don't think so. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. All right. That was easy every turn. Just cleaning my glasses. Give me just a second here. All right. And into the Discord we go. Boop. We're live in the launch bay now on Twitch, or on the Discord, which you can join and be part of. You get some snacks. I get animal crackers, and I got some crumbly apple thing. What's up? Welcome to the awesome, my friend. How are you doing?
Doing good.
Nice. Nice. Did you enjoy the reading today?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
It was enough that it made me want to play Halo, but I resisted and just listened to the sweet sultry tones instead.
Oh, sweet sultry tones. Wow, flattery will get you everywhere. I hate the sound of my own voice.
Everyone does.
It sounds great to me through my head, but then when I hear it in like played back, I'm like, oh, buddy.
How do I sound like a bitch?
No, I don't ever think.
That's
I
me.
don't.
Not you. That's just me saying it. Yeah,
Oh
that's
no,
me.
I don't ever think it like that. But I get mammed on the phone occasionally, and that's giantly frustrating. I can
Oh,
never figure that
yeah.
one out. Somebody pick up the phone, they're like, "Yes, is the man of the house home?" And I'm like, excuse me? Yes, ma'am, is the man of the house home? I'm like, I'm pretty sure that I'm him, but let me see.
J Dams.
Jimmy's here already. Jimmy, Jimmy,
Ah!
Jimmy. How was your hockey watching evening?
It was no good. I didn't watch any hockey.
Oh, Edmonton got fucking smoked last night. Oh, good lord.
Yeah, I saw the highlights from that game. The Kings. Yeah, they brought it.
I don't think Edmonton is gonna figure it out after the way they looked last night. I was hoping, but man. Man.
Well, I don't know. They head back to Edmonton tonight or tomorrow, so
Mm-hmm.
play a little home ice advantage, and the sea of blue and orange will help them out.
Maybe. Husband, stop flirting with the Spartan. Go ahead, Jimmy.
I'd like to see every team in the playoffs win at least one game at home. A good nod to the fans and a good way to generate revenue for hockey as a whole.
Right.
Is it playoffs now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The Mariners won yesterday to stay 2 games above 500, and they're currently leading the Red Sox at Fenway now. They're up 4-2 in the 5th inning.
That's awesome. Calm down. We haven't hit mid-season yet. That's when we'll find out.
I'm still gonna keep an eye on them because they're my baseball team, and I have all of this shit that I bought,
I'm glad that they're doing it well. I'm always happy that they're doing well. I'm just hesitant to glom on.
Well, see, the problem is that last year in June 1st, the Mariners were 24 games above 500, and like 10 games ahead. 10 games up in the West. And then in 25 days, we gave all of it away. In a period of 25 days, we gave all of that away. And then we backed ourselves into a corner where we needed to win some games and get some help. And we ended up missing the playoffs because we were the dumb.
We were also a very angry team last year, it seemed like. A lot of physicality.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, Big Dumper almost caused a fight a couple of nights ago. That was pretty cool.
No, I'm not current on a lot of the players. Who's Big Dumper?
That's Cal Raleigh, our catcher.
Okay, and he's not the super hot guy we got a year or two ago that's kind of not really living up to his standards? Or what
super hot guy.
Julio Rodriguez or something like that.
No, Julio we drafted.
He killed it.
I thought we drafted him.
His first year, and then the second year, he kind of just didn't bring the same to the plate. No pun intended.
Julio had a slump year last year. He was low on home runs for sure, but he's doing okay this year.
Good.
He got hurt last year too, if I remember right.
Oh.
Yeah, he's had very he's a rising star. I like him.
I've heard good things about him. It's just one of those, like, he was hot as fuck his first year, and the second year everyone was like, he just didn't hear his name anymore as much.
Baseball's interesting now. It's a lot different than the game that we all played when we were little.
I believe that.
And the NFL draft starts on Friday. Or maybe today.
Is it tomorrow?
I thought maybe it might be today. I think it's tomorrow.
I'm excited.
I'm not.
I'm happy that Tyler Lockett got picked up.
Oh yeah, I'm happy that the old good Seahawks have all gone to places where they're going to be okay. That makes me feel good.
Yeah, Tyler's going to be a definitely gonna watch some Raiders to see how Coach Carroll's doing.
Oh.
Man.
Yeah. Jimmy, you changed your outfit.
Yep, Michelin Man.
Ooh.
I see ya.
Excuse me. Ooh.
Walking, shooting marshmallow. That's me.
Mm-hmm.
I just think of the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, miniaturized. He's a sailor. He's in New York. We get him laid, we'll have no problem.
I feel like if you were going to be the Michelin Man, Jimmy, you should use the Fallout core, the Eagle Strike core.
Actually, my Eagle Strike is decorated in the same color scheme too.
This pleases me.
My Eagle Strike core is very very trench warfare.
Welcome, collector.
Hey, Kevin.
Shut up. That's not me.
Hey.
Welcome. How you feeling, dude?
Meh.
Just meh, huh? Feel that.
There we go.
Did you put on your fat suit, Jimmy?
I did.
I can't see it. It hasn't changed. It'll change when we get into the match. Here we go.
Big boy.
We got Kevin with us now. Here we go. It's gonna get silly.
Oh, cool. I can climb onto that back. Nice.
It still hurts.
Yeah. Poor Kevin. Kevin
Get that
doesn't.
map again.
Kevin doesn't know what hurts is yet. He's gonna learn soon.
Get in that banshee. I'm just gonna grapple you.
Drag me down that far, huh?
Arena
Whip me
social,
around the map.
huh? The craziness, the chaos.
That's right, because there's only 4 of us in the channel right now. We get to play the 4-person modes.
Y'all go for the adventurous shit. I'm basic. I just go like Slayer, capture the flag, oddball. But it's easier when you're solo.
I'm basically just a Slayer fan.
You guys all basic flat white lattes here. John's a venti vanilla breve, goddammit. I like the sweet. I like the sweet modes.
I'd love to get down in some firefight.
Where were you a year ago when that's all we played for like 4 seasons?
A year ago, shit, probably playing Destiny.
We literally played you can ask Jimmy. There was a while where every day on the stream it was like, and we're playing Firefight again today, and just Gruntpocalypse all day.
If I could do a solo run of it, it'd be different. But because I have to have blueberries with me, I'm hesitant.
Who's blueberries?
Random players, pubs.
You can play solo Firefight Gruntpocalypse. You can just queue up. It'll put randos in there. You don't need any help. Dude, I'd score like 6,500 points a match by myself in that mode.
They used to be my warm-ups. I'd solo some Firefight and then I'd jump into online.
Yep, same. Do I eat the Borzan cheese ball today during the stream, or do I?
Yes.
I don't believe in grinding for something that doesn't matter.
Oh, you shut your face, Kevin. You shut your face. My Master Chief outfit totally matters.
I do it for the kills.
My Master Chief outfit matters. I ground it so I could be myself. If the people at Halo had half of a mind that was correct, they would make the grenades attachable to the kits, so I could wear my pineapple grenades and just be me.
That's just like a Halo 5 and that freaking 152.
We don't talk about Halo 5 here.
Well, I mean, we do. We just don't exactly talk about it like it's the best thing since sliced bread.
It was a horrible thing. It was a horrible, horrible thing.
It wasn't horrible. It just wasn't great. It could have been better.
I love the guns in Halo 5.
The gunplay was fine. The boss fights were a little unnecessary, in my opinion, over the top.
Oh yeah, those were ridiculous. The same freaking thing over and over.
Let's fight the Warden. Let's fight the warden again. No. You thought you were done fighting the
Then-
warden? Here he
And
is
then
again.
whatever their firefight crap was on that was just icky.
Warzone type thing.
Yeah, not Warzone, but firefight where you had to like, there was a giant grunt that was like the commander. You had to take him out, and all it was
Hmm.
Oh, I love the Grad Mac. That was kind of funny.
The grunt mech.
Slay.
I liked all the named weapons. I liked all the variances. I really wish they would have like brought all that into.
You guys are also good
Infinite.
enough players that it wasn't hard for you to get cards to get actual decent guns.
Oh, the Warzone and the pay per play was horrible. It was absolutely the worst thing that's been in Halo.
Yeah.
And it's
I
no
don't
longer
mind-
Halo. Haha.
I don't.
It's one shot.
I don't
Roger, one
mind the
shot.
cosmetic part. I mean, because then it's the idiots on you.
No, Kevin.
But
We're missing somebody.
huh? No,
No Kevin in
I'm
there.
at Lou from freaking screen.
Really?
Okay.
Weasels, come with me.
On my way. Uh-oh.
Traded. One
Traded,
in mid,
Roger.
two right. Right in the one of my X. One in the dojo with you, John.
Oh, shit.
Three, or do you have a bot?
I think we have 3.
One of my X just beat me from behind.
Ooh. Say less,
Just
Jimmy.
came,
Got him.
just came behind me. It was like, huh, slay.
One on my X.
Slay. One on your X, Roger.
Cross map. Get
Ooh.
wrecked.
I got no eyes.
And cannon.
That guy almost capped you, pickle.
Thank you for not.
Still got no.
Do
I've
this
run
way, do this
around
way.
and have not
Yeah, this
seen
way,
a
no
single
ammo.
person.
Gain the lead.
I think over on that side.
Oop. Yeah, we got a bot.
Fuck.
Get him.
I got that one that was chasing you, pick.
Nice.
I just launched that guy to you. He tried to ambush me.
We all get
One on the
ammo
corner
when
behind you.
someone gets a kill.
Yeah, no, you just get an ammo if you get a kill, and then after you wait so long ammo-less, it gives you an additional bullet.
Okay, that's what it was. And I just got a random bullet out of nowhere.
Someone
Resupply.
down, you get a bullet, so you can
There's
actually have more.
two near my X. Sorry.
Well, yeah, Kevin
About
says
this.
if you can beat someone down and you'll get maybe a
Get one
second.
off that too. I always thought I was
Requisition,
grabbing
that's what
their
it does.
bullet. On me. Never mind.
I don't know what that is.
Oh fuck, I'm dead. Down a red basement.
Okay, I was behind you.
Nice.
In here, you guys are playing a sweaty game.
Come here, motherfucker. No way.
We both missed.
No eyes. Just killed one.
She just saved my life.
Gonna
Thank
kill
you.
a second one right here. Where'd that guy go?
Oh, he's coming around mine.
Killed him.
Nice.
Mm,
Damn.
one on my X.
Copy.
No eyes. We just lost the bot. Oh, I got him over here in control.
Got one over here. He's coming up this ramp.
Way over.
Did you say we just lost a bot?
The bot left
Does that mean Kevin
the
joined?
game. I
Oh.
don't know.
No eyes.
Nope.
No,
Oh, I
that's
got beat
the
down.
damn-
There we go.
Someone named Kercox.
Kirkax. X.
Back of control room. Behind man cannon.
Behind man canoon. Dude dropped in on me, missed, and then missed the beatdown. Feels good.
Feels bad, man. For him.
It's the competitive tools. Why do I have 2 shots?
Don't question things.
Because you get the
Yes.
beat down, you get a second shot sometimes.
On me, on my X.
Nice shot.
Oh
It's
shit!
not
I got beat down.
always, but
I
it's
got down 3 now.
sometimes.
One on my X.
beat someone down and you haven't fired, you get a second bullet.
No kidding. Oh my god, 3 on this corner! On me!
Stairs,
turn
one at
around.
stairs, one at stairs.
Oh, he got me.
If you beat down a whole bunch of people in a row, you could fill your gun.
Mission accepted. Challenge accepted.
Boom Legion.
Oh,
I think
almost
it's
got him.
falling off the
Almost
map.
got him.
2 on my exit, green stairs.
Kirkcox is going AFK.
Oops,
He's
missed
running
that.
into a wall.
Oh, how did he
There he goes.
have more than one shot?
One on me, one on me.
I just heard one man
Come on,
cannon.
Chief. Take a girl for a ride.
Hmm.
You missed.
I
Oh,
will,
he
I'll
had
put the-
3 shots.
I'll put the helmet on for you for the next match, Lisa.
Oh,
How are you
Max.
today? Thanks for watching. Sorry for the delay in the... You are fine. It is okay. Fuck, one at man cannon.
Yep, he's camping it.
Oh. Oh, it looks like you're getting in here now, Kevin. You're on the player roster.
I think it's because he was in and dropped.
Critical says they're dead.
In Green Lanterns?
Down by 5?
The Green Lantern. You and Ryan Reynolds been
Lantern.
hanging out again? Oh, okay.
I wish. Don't tell my wife. She would have a serious issue with that. Only because I think that's a hall pass for her. I'm not certain.
Hmm.
One on me?
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead at Green Stairs again. I don't know where he got me from, but he got me.
Bot's not helping.
Cock smoker.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Down 9.
Okay. Down 10.
Oh, man.
You missed. Right here. Probably just requisitioned. Get him, John.
5 minutes. Remaining.
Got him.
Behind me
Thank
on
you.
my X.
One underneath you.
Requisition.
Traded.
Traded with him, Roger.
Repulsor acquired.
Oh, to your left,
Bye.
John.
Oh, that guy. Oh, damn it.
Jadoms? Did I just say Jadoms? Wow.
Can't keep trading like this. We're gonna lose.
Mm-hmm.
Or to lose.
It's the first match of the day, and Kevin didn't make it. It happens.
Hey,
Nice shot.
hey. Nice shot.
2 man left. I'm taking the bot with me.
Oh, where the...
Bullsh. I pulled the trigger. Yep, the bot did not shoot. He stared right at him.
One to
On my
lose.
X.
We're gonna go ahead and blame 343 on this one.
I just got assassinated, so you know what happens.
They supplied the bot.
It's Kevin's fault.
Feels
He
bad.
quit on purpose so that we'd lose.
God damn it, Kevin.
I agree.
I would never do that. That is
Take,
so...
Taking the flag back to the wrong base.
Ooh.
I was all expecting
Delicious.
to win that because Kevin was there to carry me, but he wasn't. That's why we didn't win.
Jimmy, you did the carry in that match, I think. Yeah, you were 15 and 11.
Channeling my inner Halo collector.
Hmm. Are you back in, Kevin? Are you back with us?
Are you winning, Kevin?
For anybody that's wondering, today I'm enjoying a rosemary and black garlic boars and cheese ball with my crackers.
That sounds delicious.
Back in here.
Mm-hmm.
Bougie cheese.
What do you mean, boot?
Scared on some toast. Ah.
You're literally from over there with cheese people. What are you even talking about?
Whoa,
Yeah.
that sounded racist and cheesist as hell. Mainly just cheesist. You live over there with those cheese
Over there.
people?
Yeah, those
Over
cheese
there,
people
That was the bad part, but the cheese people, that's just
with the
that
cheese
curdles
people.
my senses.
What do you mean, you people?
That's right. You cheese people.
Wait, Wisconsin?
Yeah, those guys.
You sound too literate to be from Wisconsin.
Thank you.
He's not from Wisconsin. He's just over there by Wisconsin.
Well, then he's doing something good because he's not in Wisconsin. Let's all give each other high fives for not being in Wisconsin. Here you go, high five.
One of my favorite beer companies used to be from Wisconsin. Now they're bought out.
Kitty
No. Leinenkugel.
Someone bought out Leinenkugel?
Yeah. And
Are
they
they no longer the same?
and they closed the Green Bay brewery in Green Bay, so yeah. They're I think Anheuser-Busch bought them. And they have the recipe now, so
Yep, Leinenkugels, made in Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin.
there you go. It's not made there anymore now though.
It's still brewed right up until they close it. Otherwise, they make it down in the Milwaukee factory as well.
Oh, okay,
Is it
gotcha.
the same? Does it taste the same recipe wise, or is it different?
I haven't-
There's new.
I haven't noticed any difference, but
That's
There's
a
no-
plus.
There's no difference.
I don't
A lot of
think
people it has to do with the spring water, and it doesn't. It's all filtered and boiled so much it doesn't.
I didn't think it was gonna change the beer any. I was just upset because when they closed the brewery in Chippewa Falls, I guess, that they're taking those jobs away from those guys who have been making it, who made that recipe for that beer. And now now it's not made. It's still made well, I'm sure, but it's kind of not the same. It'd be like if Men's Room Red got bought out by Budweiser and they just started brewing it, and it was like, now it's the Men's Room Red, but no Men's Room is part of it anymore. You know what I mean?
Is that like the whole American story and why we have tariffs right now?
I mean, maybe you could not. You might be right there, Kevin.
all these
partially
American
right.
products.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day to be awesome.
We got
Here we go,
steampunk guy
one
over here.
shot.
Steampunk Michelin Man.
White chief.
White Chief. Wait a second.
That's racist.
Yeah, right.
Oop, 2 down in mid.
Why is White Chief the fat chief?
Above you guys. Oh, he jumped down middle. Coming behind you, JS.
Yeah, he's at tower.
Traded.
You are so much better than them.
It feels bad, man.
Blow me.
Clock tower. One still in clock tower.
Oh. Below clock tower. Coming up, middle.
Enemy shields down.
One on my X.
Oh,
Great shot, Dick Face.
want to mark it.
He came in the doors.
Two of them in the doors on my X. 3 there.
Traded.
Now 2.
One of them.
Critical says they're dead. Gained the lead.
Nice shot.
Thrusters obtained. Requisition.
Oh, one at Clock Tower.
One in hot next to cafe. Just grappled across. Yep, that's the one.
Requisition.
2 here.
Oh, 2 in the corner of the rug shop.
One my X. Moving towards you, Kevin. 2 moving towards on Kevin's X.
Paper.
I know you want to, but you won't.
Gained the lead.
They have the
One on my X. Blue shop.
two there in your X.
Lead.
Okay, I'm not sure how I missed through 2 of them.
You didn't. You hit one of them. I watched it on my side.
Traded.
Gained the lead.
Like the 2 of them lined up, and I took the shot right at that second. And it said I missed them both.
Yeah, look on my screen like you hit it.
Yeah, I don't know.
One here.
New life, new strife. Two.
Oh, one on my X. One at Clock Tower. One on my exit. This is the story of a John.
Halfway to victory.
Both market dead.
Oh, Christ. I'm dead. 2 in the middle. One at Clock Tower. 2 at Clock Tower. One in Plaza Street.
We're gonna flip in a second here.
Critical says they're dead.
Oh, I almost had my requisition.
Damn it, he got me.
Yep, we flipped. 2 clock tower.
Clock
Up
Tower
top.
runner.
Traded at Clock Tower or Market Base.
Gonna need a requisition real fast here.
Boom Legion.
Q.
12 to win.
Oh,
Where'd that shot come from?
across the way, he's over by West Market. Went into the side on the right. And we cross now. 2 of them.
2 there.
Requisition.
1.
Nearing victory.
One cafe. Westgate. Oh, top. One of the palm tree.
Requisition.
Fuck it. Jumping over.
Yep. One my X coming out of our palm tree.
Oh, West Valley coming into market.
Come over.
Below. Oh, traded. Never mind.
They're dead. Killing spree.
Thank you, John.
Yep, you're welcome.
Sweet Odin's
He's Eastgate.
and a family victory.
GG.
Oh, I got him.
Nice job. That was a good match. Nice and easy. Oh, nice stretch. What are you giggling about, Kevin? %61 accuracy. Seems a little suspect. Yeah, look at that. Look at that shiny white fat suit you're wearing there. The Fallout Spartan. I feel that it's like power armor if it was Halo Universe. The Lone Wanderer.
Hooray! I'm out of bronze.
Oh, congratulations.
I pieced this suit together with pieces of air conditioners from the wasteland.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Old car parts and radiator tubes.
Your little call sign underneath your name should just be HVAC.
Houston, we have a problem.
You got a coffee again already?
No. Well,
You still gonna put your helmet on for?
yeah, that's it. I still gotta put my helmet on for Lisa. That was it. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Here goes, Lisa. We're putting this on for you. There you go. The helmet is on.
HVAC Spartans. I don't know if they're a real thing. I think they might just be more of a myth right now. We're building one and seeing how it works.
What's up? What's up, Matt?
Someone in chat was talking about HVAC Spartans.
Oh. Warner's hand is back inside the fridge, so it doesn't go bad. Checking my pockets. No, I put something down and now I can't find it.
He sees enough fentanyl to kill everyone in Portland twice.
What happened?
46 arrested gang
Where?
members. Portland, my city.
Oh,
Wow.
I'm sorry. Portland used to be much better than it is now. So
44 pounds. 44 pounds of fentanyl.
Dear
Jeez.
God.
46 gang members.
Jeez. I dropped something on the floor and now I can't find it. Damn it. I'll find it.
Missing again?
I dropped something.
We lost to Kevin.
We lost it.
What?
We dropped a Kevin.
How?
Yeah.
How?
Damn, Kevin. What the heck?
You missed, bro.
Do you even internet?
On my
Kevin?
X, spawns flipped because they just clapped us. You missed. Back there in the corner, he's on requisition. 2 of them.
Double kill.
Where?
2 of them were back in that corner on requisition.
Got one that
Now
way.
they're under red tower.
Oh, I got killed in the
Blue
middle.
Tower.
A hot summer night.
2 my X. These are the same guys.
Doctor, doctor, get in the news. I gotta.
You missed.
Yeah, I did.
Days to blow him.
No, he missed.
No. No.
They're just running back and forth on us.
Our bot just quit.
No, that was it finally registering that Kevin left and giving us a bot.
I died.
Wow! He just repulsed my shot.
Good.
Requisition.
That's impressive.
2 on my X, too.
Didn't even know that was a thing.
I dated this girl one time. She repulsed my shot.
Where did I just get shot from?
Red tower, or blue tower. It was the tower. I watched
No,
it happen.
no, I was underground in a red base.
Oh.
You can't see me from that tower.
Well, no idea.
Oh shit! I squeezed the trigger.
1 mid.
I don't know how that guy killed me, or how he was flying where he was flying when he killed me.
You are so much kill.
Spawn and die. Spawn and die.
Yeah, I'm saving this match for video review. I'm kind of sketch on some of these shots.
Oh, this game has a theater mode? Good to
Some of
know.
the shots are telling me I'm missing.
Bitch, I said what I said. I'd rather hit you in the back instead. I do. Oh, I'm dead. Damn it. One of my X.
Oh.
Ooh, he's the devil.
So because this gun is bladed, if we melee each other at the same time, we can deflect like the sword?
No. You just both die, because that's the way the cookie crumbles.
1 mid.
That's not what just happened with me.
Huh. You clashed?
We bounced off
That
each other.
seems interesting. I just
That's
traded
wondering
with
if it's one of those things I
Synthop.
should try to review, or maybe I'll save my video, because I've never done that before.
One here.
Blue tower. I am not doing well.
Ooh, that was a bad shot.
Red
I
tower,
shot
red
like
tower.
crap.
That's where he shot me from earlier. He's crouched inside the gateway at red tower there by to your left, Pickle. Yep.
Crouched inside the tower. Where?
He's down now.
Underneath mid, bottom.
Oh, you're just sitting there waiting.
She a pebble. She a bad little bitch. She a rebel.
Blue Street. Oh, nice. Chubby.
No eyes.
That was weird.
2 red tower headed towards red base, or blue base, sorry.
Tower to blue base. I see him.
Did he just jump off the map? Yeah, he did.
Oh, one here. One there.
Someone just missed.
One bottom.
Kind of loose.
I just took my shot at the same guy somebody else did.
Bam, bam, bam. Enemy team nearing victory.
Oh, damn. What is it, dog? There is only 8 to lose.
Repulsor acquired.
Interesting. That guy missed me and I got shot from somewhere. I'm not sure I got shot. I didn't see where the shot actually came from that killed me.
He's way over there in the trench.
Ooh, she the devil. I just got killed from red base.
Oh,
He's down below in the mid.
That was fun. I just repulsed the guy into a wall and flattened him.
Pancake.
Yes.
2 blue
In
bottom.
the middle, but I didn't know how you got it.
Together,
That is fun.
Jimmy. They're pushing to you together.
They're above me. Just heard them.
There's 3 at blue bottom. Blue courtyard.
Still 2 blue bottom. 1 at blue bottom now. Damn. It was me. It was mine. It's me. Hi. I'm the problem. It's me.
Got a spree at the end there.
I'll stare directly at the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the beer hero. The beer hero. That's me, the beer hero. I misplaced something. I still don't know what it is. I know what it is. I just don't know where it is.
Is it a delicious animal cracker?
It is a it was a snack and it is missing. I'm not sure where it went to, and I am the big sad.
Dog.
It was not a dog. I promise it wasn't a dog.
No, send them in.
Hmm.
They'll
But
find
then-
it for you.
But then the dogs will find it. And I don't necessarily know if I want the dogs to find it either.
No, fair.
Not because I don't like the dogs, but because none of the dogs will find it. You know, I'm just saying. I just wish I knew
How
where
you
I
feeling, buddy?
put the thing that I dropped. Fuck
How you
balls.
feeling, LB? Is pills starting to kick in yet?
Pills are good. Pills are good.
Yeah, he's gonna get his hotspot looked at today, and he does not deal with the vets. So either have to dope him up or have him put in a muzzle.
Wow. That's rough.
Yeah, so we dope him up. Usually it's just to get his nails trimmed. We have to get him high for like hours, just to go in for 5 minutes, go.
I feel, yeah, I feel that.
We tried to do it one time at our house, and he wouldn't even come near Nikki and I for about 3 hours. He was just giving us that side eye.
Don't you fucking touch me, God damn it.
Mm-hmm. And we don't want to misplace his trust or ruin anything like that, so.
No, you don't. You want to take care of your manimals.
You can hire every couple months, go get it done. Then we treat him to a pup cup. Lots of pets.
A pup cup. Look at you.
He actually got one today. We went and got cheeseburgers so I could hide his pills. And the gal gave him a small cone with a dog treat stuffed into it.
And chicken feet.
Chicken feet.
Yeah, they're really good.
A little bit
Yeah,
of
I know he
chicken fried.
I know he likes pig ears.
Cold beer on a Friday night.
So you can get like a dozen frozen chicken feet for like $1.50.
Would you go to like a
Yeah.
vet or like a pet food store for that, or can you just go to like
Any shop.
Okay.
We buy ours at Winco. We get them at Safeway too.
All right.
But
Really?
Cold, you cook them up.
yeah, just frozen. Just toss them. It's a treat. And it's really good for them because it's got a lot of collagen in it. And they sit there and they chew on them, and it's good all the way around.
You're not worried about the bone splintering?
No, because they're not cooked.
Oh,
raw.
okay.
And it's a common dog treat.
Okay. Imagine none of them have the tendons left on them, so you can thaw them out and have fun with the claws.
Yeah, there's a little bit of tendon if you it depends on how well they're cut. But they're just
You
like
said-
in a frozen pack.
We used to have fun with that up at the hunting camp. Anytime they came back with a bird, we'd take the feed around and scare the girls.
Wow.
Yeah, whenever we went to Sea Galley or something and got crab legs, we'd do that too.
Nice. The crab legs would be funky.
The crab claw, you can grab the little claw tendon and
Slayer.
Piss me off, will ya?
Slay beaver.
I don't know if he's feeling it too much yet, but he's definitely just been laying at my feet the whole time.
Beaver Slayer. Watch, Installation 00 is going to show up now and say, you summoned me? Beaver Slayer.
Win it, Slayer. Just kill
over shield.
I got sniper rifle. For the first time today.
I missed the arch jump.
Fucking
I'm
can't
dumb.
shoot it today.
Active camo.
Get it, Kevin.
Got rockets.
Oh,
Darn it.
what was that? What was that, Matt?
God damn it. I can't shoot the sniper rifle yet today. Because it's the first time I've had it
I got AC.
all day. One on top of blue base.
Red.
One in front of, yeah. Oh, he got smashed.
You can't run from me.
One inside red base, right side just jump left.
There's two inside a red base. Nice. One in red base.
Yep.
How in the hell did a grenade go off by that guy and a rocket and didn't kill him? Blue base.
Blue base, roger.
Blue base.
Courtyard 1. Green cave.
Sniper nest.
One on my
Bait
X,
him
one on my
down
X in the
towards-
back of the blue base, weak.
He's not coming down. Sniper nest is hold up tight. See if that'll get him out.
Nest down.
Yep, another one sniper nest. Just went up the ramp.
Spanker available. Active camo inbound. Overshield available.
One AC cave. He just picked it up. No, he didn't.
Hey, nice shot.
I have AC.
On the top of blue base.
One front door red base.
You are so much better than them.
Red, back of red.
Back of red, roger.
Two, back of red.
Two backside
Yep,
red.
two back of
roger.
red. Just got me. One's weak in the way back.
One right side red at ramp.
Damn. Two red hilltop cave.
F7 available.
Above me.
Yeah, they're chipping from that back left of red. Taking the portal, see if I can get behind them.
I got two at arch for snipes. A grenade at me out of sniper.
Oh,
Arch,
nice shot.
Arch, dead center.
Kong double.
One at sniper. One at sniper.
30 to rocks.
Spanker inbound.
God, all in green cave. All in green cave.
There's one back up blue, or on the roof.
He's down.
Oh, one at green cave. Weak. I missed the beatdown. He's got the overshield or whatever it is that was there. He picked it.
We got one at rocks. It's like,
Overshield is dead.
Active camo's there.
I'm down. I'm down. One in front of red base. Weak.
One Arch,
no
one
eyes.
Arch. Arch down. Arch,
One
Arch.
above us.
Over shield cave.
Arch. Broken.
AC cave one.
My green cave.
AC cave is still
So,
there.
Like, is each missile a different head?
AC cave down. Front of
Blue
blue.
ramp. Blue ramp front.
Double kill.
Sniper. One is sniper.
Germanic solstice. That was remarkable. Power weapons are on the way.
1 second of rocks.
Power weapons are here. Overshield inbound. Overshield available.
One green cave. Never mind. Thank you, Kevin.
Active
11 to camo.
inbound.
Red. Red front door.
Nearing victory. Active camo available.
One on rocks above us.
Red, 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 red.
Red, Roger. I'm at blue.
One above me in rocks. On the rocket ramp.
Five minutes remaining.
Side of red.
Sniper left side. Red.
Sniper red, Roger.
That's what it looked like at least.
Red.
Two AC tunnel.
AC tunnel, Roger.
Red
They
weak.
just went up. Yep.
Red base is dead. One at base at the tree.
Left red side. One coming out of it red. Front.
Double kill.
There's one on top. One on top. One on top at rocks.
Not bad. A pink-wearing augmented optic.
3 to win.
At rocks. Above.
Spanker available. Overshield inbound.
Two up there.
They're at Spanker.
They got it. They got sniper as well.
Overshield available.
He wasted 2 on me. I'm dead. He's got 2 more.
Active
down.
Beat
Thank
down
you
for
for
the win.
There it is.
finishing that.
Nice. There be the win. You know it.
Terrible.
You know it.
Oh, my back.
How'd you do, Kevin? Oh, we've got Rosie back in our party. Give me a second. I gotta reboot my coffee and use the restroom. Hold tight, gentlemen.
Who's dressed as Rosie?
That's me.
Okay.
Me did all the work on that one.
The boy I'll be. Yeah, I think you're definitely a little high. You're a good boy, I'll be. You're a good boy. You wanna hop up?
I have returned.
Willkommen. Bienvenue.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hey, thanks. Thanks for having me back in my own space. So you guys are the best. You guys ready to play?
Ah, comrade.
Here we go. Here we go. Cannot find that stupid. That is gonna frustrate me. It was a Lindor,
Ooh.
and a white chocolate one,
Mmm.
because I can't have regular chocolate.
Oh.
And that son of a bitch is just gone.
We'll find it before the ants do, for sure.
A melty mess on something.
Don't threaten me with a good time, Kevin. My favorite melty mess. My favorite treat, my favorite cake used to be German chocolate cake. Used to be. Then I became allergic to chocolate.
Can't stand coconuts.
Oh, good lord. I love coconut.
Oh man, I'm still mad that they won't make a Mounds with milk chocolate instead of dark chocolate because I don't like almonds. But I like almond joys because it's milk chocolate.
Coconut shavings that are mostly used are like eating fingernail to me.
That's fair. My favorite, one of my favorite cookies are the coconut. They're like little haystacks. They're called macaroons, maybe.
Or macarons.
Yeah, whatever. They're like little haystacks of coconut and sweetness. It's like egg and.
I think that is a macaroon. Yeah. Whereas Macron, I think, are the more like little puffy cookie-looking things that are always
Mm.
drier than a desert,
Oh yeah. Well,
like a moon pie.
yesterday my son brought me home a Madeline. That was pretty nice. God, lots of one shot today. Not very much arena, huh?
Not really.
I'm not, man. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you.
Requisition.
Oh, I swung too early.
Oh,
No eyes? Oh, Pickles is down.
Flip.
I got one rotating this way.
In there, Johnny just shot me. Oh, you got him.
Oh, feels bad, dickbag.
So much better
Guy
than
ran right into me and just got blasted. Ooh, one in cafe.
I just missed him. Oop, one down here.
are you kidding me? That's a bunch of bull.
One on my axe. Two on my axe.
She must be really taking it today.
Hey, nice shot.
She's the best.
Your ex? Clearly not, because you're not with her anymore. One in the middle. Just through the doors on my ex now, running to,
On my axe again. Same dude has killed me 3 fucking times. It's starting to get irritating.
That's fair.
Especially since we just traded melees and he walked away from it. Dick's made of steel.
Two on me. Two on me.
Could explain why my ex likes him.
Because his dick is made of steel.
Yeah, I just on my axe, he punched me.
Yeah.
What
One
the?
on my ex. Love you. Come on.
I'm just gonna climb into Kevin's backpack now.
Get shat upon, sir.
I don't know where I even got killed from. I'm having one of those matches. If the world was ending, I wanna be
Oh.
next
One in our pine tree.
to
Palm tree, whatever the
you.
fuck it is.
Ooh.
Oh, down below my axe.
Requisition.
2 of them.
Fuck! One of my ex, one of my ex.
Yeah, see,
Two there, two there,
on
two there.
Two.
Oh, there's two there, there's two there. One more still there.
Another one.
None of that felt John Goodman.
One on me, on me.
I missed him.
Requisition.
Two.
Oh, fun.
One.
Enemy halfway to victory. Requisition.
Yes.
All the way over in cafe. 2 of them.
There's one in the cafe on me. Yeah, I missed this shot. I was fixing my headset
One in
when
this
it
cafe too.
came in and got me.
Like I'm looking at your name in the cafe crouch, and I'm like, "What are you doing over there?" They're like 2 guys just ran into there.
Yeah, I was fixing my
Clock tower.
ear cup.
James.
You beat me, even though I shot you down.
I library.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Hey. Hey.
Up in the den.
Nice shot.
Palm tree going towards library, John, to your left.
Yeah, there's two there.
I got one.
Clear out the second one. He should have kept running. He waited. There's two on clock tower.
Clock
two.
tower.
Kevin chased one and got beat
Where's the
down.
clock?
It's the center white building. It's like a 2-story church. There would be a clock there, but there's no clock.
Yeah. Okay.
Critical says they're dead.
Damn it, he got me. Two on me. Two on me.
Oh, they're in cafe. Two of them.
Bam, bam, bam.
Another one coming, John. He's right on you.
Oof. God damn it. Yeah, he saw me before I saw him for sure. He slid right into me and killed me. By the time I saw him, it was too late. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, okay, I killed Noble Brass, but his buddy killed me?
Enemy team nearing victory.
6 down?
Nice collector. Oh.
No eyes.
Oh, you are so much
Holy
better
shit.
than them.
No, that can't be real.
Under tower. On my X. Moving to the,
Under the
he's down
tower,
in that
Roger.
little channel.
He just got freaking. Yeah, they like to go under. Damn it.
Also why my X likes them.
Lord. Lord.
No eyes.
5 minutes.
Down
remaining.
4? No eyes.
Cafe. Drop down.
Drop down underneath clock tower, coming across the
Cafe still.
two of them. Two coming out.
Cafe right here. No eyes at East Alley. Down 4.
Right here. Down to the bottom. Got him. One of them. Another one here on West Valley. Tower basement. West Alley, not Valley.
Down 3, 5 to lose. Down 4, 4 to lose. Or down 4 to lose, 4 to lose, 3 to
Okay.
lose, 2 to lose.
You went from running to shooting in the same time it took me to melee, and I missed that somehow.
2 to lose, 2 to lose.
Oh,
Spawns flipped.
that's definitely not the opening.
3 to 5 to lose, 5 to lose. Damn, 1 to lose, 1 to lose. Going under.
Top left library, 2.
No way.
They exterminated the Kevin. What happened, Kevin? You said no way. What
More
happened?
than ass that round. Whew.
My shot didn't hit him.
I
I
understand.
realized we were 3 down.
Yeah, I was counting it down.
Yeah, I thought we were only like 1 apart.
No, yeah, it's definitely not the best. We'll sit here in the lobby for a second and hopefully not get the same dudes an
Think
additional
about
time.
what we've just done.
You know, we'll contemplate why Pickles didn't carry the team harder last match.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I will take full blame on that. I fed the team.
He was just running into those triple teams, like just getting down on his knees and taking the loads like RoboCop. Just getting RoboCopped willingly.
Not quite that far.
He's in me.
Yeah, it's just like that. Pickles was like, I'm gonna go find. Oh, daddy, that's what it was like. Pickles is like, I don't like it, but that kind of sounds what happened. So I guess you're not wrong there.
I unfortunately do not have a rebuttal.
All I want you to do is look at the camera now at the end of it, Maddie, and say it was a lovely tea party. So,
How about I say thank you for the lovely tea party, John?
oh my god, it's so good.
And can I be let out of this bus, please?
No, you're stuck in the bus. You're stuck in the bus. You get to heckle all the other bus riders from now on.
I don't need the whole crew.
People on the short bus.
I was thinking of a different bus. Popular in Florida.
Oh my. I believe there's a drink associated with the bus.
There might be.
There might be.
Some of the housewives might actually secretly enjoy that kind of
Oh
stuff.
my god, White Claw? What? No, I'm just...
Slayer.
I still cannot find a groove on this map. This the
Yeah.
Oh, wait a sec. No. This is the H4 map. I'm okay on this one.
Are you, Kevin? Are you okay?
Yeah, most of the time.
Yes, are you okay, Kevin?
Just killed the other player.
This map is not my favorite. You thought this was the one with the two sides and the bridge, huh? No wise. I know where they're gonna be. They're gonna be rolling around the sniper
3, my
spawn.
ex.
Damn, down in the bottom. Down in the bottom. Kinky, this is
nice.
from Doom Guy.
Got
This
one.
is from 5. Kevin, are you okay? Are
Kevin,
you okay? Are you okay, Kevin?
Are you okay, Kevin?
You okay?
Kevin, are you okay?
No.
Are you okay? Are you okay, Kevin?
I'm losing it, man. I'm losing it.
Kevin, are you okay? But you're jealous. But you're okay. Kinky, this is from 5. This the daddy was from Halo 5.
Oh, you are so much better than them.
Ho, somebody saved my life while I was staring at a monitor. Oh, I punched that guy in the balls. He died, but unfortunately,
The
he killed
map
me
is
as well.
From 5.
Oh,
That's
yeah, the
why
map.
this sucks.
Oh, the map is from Halo 5.
4 or 5, whatever.
This is the story of a map.
You lost the lead.
That guy just literally shot
I
me in
shot you in
chest.
the dick, Noble. These are the same teams we just played, by the way.
Really?
Plan to escape. Yeah, they were sensible swine. Yeah. Our plan to evade them did not work.
Because we didn't wait long enough.
Hello, John.
Hey, what's up?
I'm good. I'm just leaving the party.
Oh, you were at a party tonight?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why I wasn't here. That's why I wasn't playing with you guys.
Oh.
Thrusters acquired.
Well, I'm glad that you're safe.
I'm currently sitting in the bus.
The
my
party
bus is-
bus.
I shot your friend in the butthole.
You shot him in the
What am I
butthole, Jimmy?
Dead. I waited till he turned his back. I was like,
I just threw my body at him at a high velocity. That was cool.
How are you guys?
We're having it's a quiet Thursdays, if I'm honest. It's been very, very quiet today, but it's a good day.
And isn't it the
No.
last stream of the week for you this week?
Yeah, I'm playing golf tomorrow. I'm so excited. I'm gonna go play Alan
I
Moore
hope-
again.
I hope that you will have a nice weather tomorrow.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll check in. I'll take a picture with all the guys. I'll post it in the out and about or out in left field. You know, the post it over there for everybody to look at. Always check in. And then tomorrow night I'll be around hanging out with you guys. Saturday I'll be around all day. We'll be doing some gardening.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good.
Gotta see if I can,
Go ahead.
gotta see if I can bust out the rider this weekend, get it running.
The lawnmower?
Yeah, the front yard and the side yard are getting 80s bush.
Oh, they missed you, Kevin, and hit me.
I am a wilderness explorer.
But you are the explorer.
The wilderness should be tamed. Sorry.
If you're not gonna stream tomorrow, should I supplement it then?
I didn't hear you very well, Krampus. You were muffled.
I said that if you are not streaming tomorrow, should I supplement your stream?
Oh, yeah. No, tomorrow I'll just be at. I'll be golfing. Like I said, it'll be nice to get out with some friends. I'm gonna try to beat. I shot a 94 on Monday, so I'm gonna try to better that score tomorrow.
Yeah, but I said should I supplement it?
Yeah, I mean you should always stream during your normal bracket, Krampus. If you normally stream that day, that's how you build your consistency and build your community. Like, I think one of the biggest reasons why so many people come back and put us on and listen to us talk about whatever we're talking about and doing this stuff is because we are consistent. We're here almost every day. And I try to be very clear about the days that I take off so people can, don't plan on seeing John today. I feel sad for, sometimes Jimmy's like, man, I don't know what to do when you're not streaming on a Friday. I'm like, oh, the last Friday that I took off and went golfing, the Discord, there was a bunch of people in there like, man, John's not streaming today. Aw. And I look at that and it makes me feel happy because so many people want to spend the time with us. But it also makes me sad sometimes because I gotta go spend time with my golf buddies too.
Yeah, and it's a good sign. It's a good sign that you are a
Three, my ex.
You are a great personality to
Roll
be.
back in red corner.
Thanks, man. 3 on your X, red corner. I headed that way by rocket ship.
Do it, man cannon. Oh. Or elevator, I suppose.
Dude, those assholes are rotating 180 degrees to me and change the beat.
2, my ex.
Yeah, they're pinching Jimmy.
Requisition.
One's coming up behind you, Pickle.
Not much left of it.
I got one here,
See
Rocks.
him down there.
Oh, you are so much better than double kill.
Yes.
I
On me,
I
two on
ran-
me. Going to the side,
Copy.
heading towards you.
North landing.
Oh, 2 on me, yeah. I know I'm a little bummed on Fridays when you aren't streaming.
2, 3, my
I never
ex.
want you to get up your golf family time for
Ooh, I
us,
got
yeah.
one of them with a back smack.
Yeah, I mean it's spending the days with you guys is huge. You guys keep me fuck you, you dickbag. Nice kill, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Are you laughing at me, Krampus?
I'm laughing at you because you were saying that you love being with us. You love being with us, and then you say "fuck you."
Yeah, fuck you, dickbag. No, I was responding to that guy that killed me. I should have said where I died, but I didn't. No, I do. It's hard. It's hard to go on Fridays, but some of those guys only have Fridays, so at least it's not every Friday, but it's nice. It's nice to get out, and the weather's nice.
And it's nice to go out with your in real life friends.
You guys keep me fuck you, dickbag. Yep. No, you guys, look at that. I dealt 117 damage that match. Yeah, you guys are the best. Like I said, I would always come back. That's what I'm saying. I can't leave you guys out to dry. You guys help me with my energy during the week. It's a big deal.
And I mean, the biggest reason why we come back is you.
It needs to be a quote. Yeah. Actually, we're supposed to have somebody. There used to be a mod in here. His name is Techie Dude, and we haven't seen him in a long time. He said he was going to get married to this girl, and I hope that his life with her is going great. But he has spent a lot less time with us since he committed to be married. So I mean, I understand. I'm a married man myself. Anyway, he used to have like a whole list of quotes. We were gonna put them in like cursive in different colors in like sticker format and sell them. We thought that was gonna be funny, but I can't remember any of them, unfortunately. We'll work on it.
Last game for Jimmy.
No.
Yep.
Why? No
Work
ice.
to do, my guy.
I understand.
Work to do.
Oh,
On the next episode of Knitting the Chef.
Green under. Purple top.
Purple top, Roger.
Purple bottom. Purple back.
Sword on my X right there, purple. Curse you, sponsor abilities.
one more underneath purple, broken. Or
Purple
damaged.
broken, Roger.
That's right. I got sponsorabilities now.
Any word on your work stuff, Jimmy? You still good? Are you still like
Oh, I'm good.
cheeks are puckered or?
Yeah, the layoffs haven't ended, and I retain my employment.
Oh, good. You getting a raise? You getting a new job?
Yeah, the only raises that happen in my company are when I put my knee pads on for my boss.
Oh. Wow.
I work in health insurance, so.
So you're getting a raise, right?
Oh, that I avenged you. You see me I stuck him in the booties.
I saw that.
I was like, no, and then you died, and then his foot exploded. There were Spartan parts everywhere, and I thought that was a worthy trade.
Red bottom. Nope, still gainfully employed for the time being. Red top.
Pink.
Green bottom, 1. Red top, 1.
Red top, Roger. Green bottoms, Roger. She's wearing Christmas
Oh,
undies
dead.
today, boys.
I don't know what that means. Is that code for something?
Well, you said a red top and green bottoms.
Oh.
There's an invisible in the middle with the sword.
One guy down here on me.
Sword got me. I'm green.
Portal.
Sword on green.
Portal's weak. I'm dead.
Oh,
Green top, 2.
blue top sword.
Blue tops, Roger. Green tops, Roger. Green, back to
To
base,
my X,
back blue base, blue
back a
blue
blue.
base, back. I avenged you. I killed both of them. There's one more there. We get him. Thank you.
Enemy halfway to victory.
And then I shot them in the fucking face.
Gain the lead.
One rainbow bright under green.
Wow. That guy bullied me to death.
Pink.
Excuse me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you get shot in the face while trying to use your pretty pink
Red,
gun?
red. Red base, red back, red bottom. There's two here. God, I got stuck on the terrain and I couldn't get out of it. That was weird.
Still red. Okay. Like, I thought my armor had recharged. It did not.
Energy so
Oh.
available.
Back of pink. They're going for AC, I think.
Oh, the sword is up there too.
Oh, I just-
Weird lag.
Yeah, I've seen it. Somebody's
Whoa.
dropping. Somebody's crashing or dropping right now. That's what's happening. Unstable packet loss, yeah.
There are people hopping all around me.
Oh yeah.
I'm waiting for this guy to teleport back into my view so I can shoot him some more.
I'm still in unstable loss. Did we lose Kevin? Are you still here, Kevin?
I'm still here.
Okay. I'm still stuck at 3-second respawn. Now I'm at 2-second respawn. I'm on Jimmy's shoulder. I got a 188 millisecond ping right now.
I got 200.
There are like 8 primed grenades outside that are not exploding.
I just watched a guy run by you 3 times, Jimmy. The same guy.
Are you seeing this grenade?
Yeah, I'm looking over your shoulder. It's sitting right there on the ground, just like not doing yeah.
I need to get out of this room, but I can't.
Oh, and then it finally exploded? Okay. Oh my...
I don't know what's happening.
I just watched you got exploded 3 times by the same grenade. Isn't this crazy? There we go. I'm alive. I'm up.
How was I
Yeah.
got a 60-something ping?
I don't know what just happened.
Stabilizing. Stabilizing.
2 there. 2 there. There's 3 more. 3 there. 3 there. Nice job.
When we went in?
Yeah, we were, but we're down 4 now.
Yeah, weird how that happened.
Purple, purple,
Purple top.
Thank you for the assist.
Purple base. Purple base.
Yeah, I see you. You're not sneaky, bro.
I'm down. 1 still purple base. 2 purple base top. 2 purple top.
Nearing victory.
They're 5 ahead of us right now.
Blue. You guys ever win without the lag switch? One at the back of blue. He's
Back of blue, Roger.
taking a
1 at
knee.
red top. No ice, no ice. Down 4. Green base, green.
I'm in green base. What?
1 in blue, 1 in blue. I said I saw 1 in green base. I just killed 1 in blue, 2 in purple.
Purple. Red base.
Purple base, 1 purple base, 2. I'm
Red
down.
bottom.
That was weird. He shredded me like pretty quick. Green. Chasing you, Jimmy.
Oh, I know.
Active camo inbound. Energy sword available.
I dipped on him.
Yeah, I got 1 pushing me, Jimmy. Here, green. I'm down. I traded with 1. There's still 1 pushing. 1 to lose. You rang. Shredder McGinney, how you doing, buddy? I heard shredding. Yeah. I was getting shredded right there. Something was weird about that.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Something was really weird because it lagged and I watched Jimmy, and I don't know how long I was looking over your shoulder, Jimmy, but it was probably like 15 or 20 seconds with the respawn timer stuck at 3.
Crazy.
That was
Back to the lag,
interesting.
it's the whole lobby and nobody left.
Yeah.
Nobody
It was a
dropped.
Damn close game up to the point where we got that lag.
Yeah, and then we were behind 4 when the lag stopped. And I'm not sure what we were behind when it started. But that was interesting. Was that the same guys, though, or were those different guys?
New guys.
Those are new guys.
New guys.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's interesting, and they're...
Is it just us three now?
Hey, Kevin, you just didn't have the legs for it, Kevin. Yeah, Jimmy had to go. Forging headache at an S&D map. Oof. Okay. Oof. That is rough. Well, let's see. Let me change the. Let's see what we got here. We've got in the queue. We've got Legacy Slayer one shot.
I recently started the campaign over again on Legendary, and they hide way too many jackal snipers around that map.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, on the Infinite. I'll be exploring around playing Spider-Man through the trees, and I'll just come across a group of 4 jackal snipers out in the mountains, watching the valleys.
Okay, I've changed it up now. These are all Slayer modes. You still here, Jimmy?
Yep.
You leaving?
Yeah, well, I backed out of the fire team. I'm just hanging out in the Discord for right now while I get some stuff figured out.
Oh, okay, no worries. I just, I wanted to make sure that if you're still here. Anyway, go ahead, Pickles, you're saying, Maddie?
I'm just saying that I'm really enjoying the challenge of the Legendary with such the broadness to it. A lot of angles to come at the attacks. But yeah, the overuse of the snipers is getting old. Because they are fast, and they are laser accurate, and they are tiny.
It's just in the Mariners beat the Red Sox 4-3.
Hooray!
They'll go on the road. They're coming home. I'll be in the stadium on Sunday, watching them play live.
Who are they playing on Sunday?
Fuck, I don't know.
That sounds like a good team.
Yeah, right. I'll have to look. Let me look at my tickets and tell you. I literally don't know. I just know that it's Little League Day, so Jack's gonna be able to go be on the field before the game. He'll get to be part of the parade. I'll get to walk on the field with him. We're taking my brother-in-law with us, so that's gonna be exciting. And yeah, good days all around. It's gonna be a really cool deal.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And then next Sunday, my son will be playing at Cheney Stadium. So anybody local wants to come and see him play at Cheney. That's where the Rainiers play. That's where we're going to be playing.
Slayer.
Been to Cheney in years.
Oh, excuse me. I drank my coffee. I need to go over to the refrigerator and get another one. 30 minutes until the awesome ends. That would be pretty cool to see. Yeah, get a hold of me later. For anybody who is in the Discord, I will post it in the Discord for everyone to see. I have to request permission from my parents to see if I can post a picture of the kids in the Spartan space of the baseball team. I don't think that the parents would care, but because I am a semi-global personality and we're just really trying to make sure that we protect the kids, I don't want to share them if the parents aren't comfortable with that, right? So
Sorry.
yeah, exactly. It's all about protecting the kids and being a good coach. And two here.
So we have Noble Brassman and Sensible Swine again.
It's okay. It happens. Those guys must be playing together. So anyway, if I can show you guys the picture, I'll show you guys the picture. But if not, I'll post the flyer for anybody who's around that wants to see some really good baseball. It's going to be free to get in. to the stadium on that day, and they're gonna open the concessions between games for families to get hot dogs, burgers. They said it's gonna be a limited concessions menu, but it allows them to make money. And then there's a game at Cheney Stadium that is there's one here. Yeah, there's a game at Cheney Stadium then on the 31st of May, and it's
Shield.
it's a Little League affiliated game. It's every ticket that is sold to that game, half of the money goes back to the Little League, so it's a really big deal. It's a huge fundraiser. I have a flyer I can circulate out for people who are interested in buying a ticket to that who are local. It's like, I want to say the ticket is like $23. You get admission to the game and food. So it's a pretty good deal at Cheney. Like I said, half of the money comes back to the Gig Harbor Little League, I believe is how that works. So it's a huge for the kids, too. To their week. Does things like help them get good better uniforms, helps us get sports equipment that we need, training equipment, you know, all of the great stuff. So big deal. Got weak on my ex. He's electric. Up one.
I would like to know how he killed me.
Probably that box hit you.
One there. Still one more below me, a green tent.
Actually hit you.
Not one. One's still there.
Two are there now.
It's electric.
Oogie,
guy-
woogie, woogie.
That guy chose poorly. One here.
Two there. One
Oh,
broken.
fucking god damn it! Coiled the shit out of myself. I just shot you in the back. There's two there. One at green tent moving left. Still one green tent. Still one. God damn it, I'm dead. Thanks, Jimmy.
Oh, someone got it.
Overshield's pinching us. Pinching us at Warthog. With you, Kevin.
Okay. Kevin is the other collector.
Haha, you missed, you dumb bitch. Fucking on me, in the middle, still in the street. I'm here with J Kitty.
Nearing victory.
Still two over here. Two over here on me.
Shield on over shield.
Nice shot.
Two there. Be ready. They're gonna be around green tent. I'm expecting here. Yeah, here. Two here. Nice job. Backing it out. 21 to over shield. 21 to over. 6 to sniper. We should push sniper. 1 to win, Roger. 1 to win. Never mind, it's over.
Got it.
They're fucking on you, gross. Yeah, I'm getting fucked on. That happens a lot. For anybody who's new here, we had like 30 people watching earlier today. For anybody who's new and doesn't know what that means, what that means is that it's like you know, I'm getting shot at pretty hard by a bunch of dudes. I feel like I'm alone, or maybe there are chicks in the game. I don't know. There are other Spartans, right? But I want you to picture what it actually means. Imagine that you are at home in your nice, big queen or king size bed. You got the purple stage 3 mattress. It's so nice to sleep on. You got the nice flannel sheets. You got the down comforter, or maybe you've got the duvet. You know, you're in your pillows. You're nice and warm. You're the most comfortable that you could possibly feel. It's like the most wonderful experience. It's dark. There's just some white noise. The AC, it's like 68 degrees. Maybe your little tootsies are hanging out one side. It's the best sleep of your life, right? Okay? And just at that moment, when you're on the mountaintop in the Swiss Alps in your dream with the person that you could never ever have, or however your dream goes, maybe you're on the Enterprise. I don't know. Just at that moment, two teenagers bust open your bedroom door and illuminate your sleep. It's you know, there's shitty music. Maybe it's mumble rap. Maybe it's country. It's whatever you don't like. Whatever music you hate the most, that's what's now blaring through that door at you from your perfect slumber. And then the door closes and you think that everything is fine. But then there are giggles happening, and you hear close, and you hear awkwardness, and then they just start fucking on you. Like, just right on top of you. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I hope I painted a great picture for you. That's what that means. It's like the ultimate form of disrespect.
All right.
You're welcome. Just getting fucked on over here. Yep. Now you know. The awkward silence is everyone trying to process. You absolutely
No.
did, and I'm dying laughing. Jimmy says nasty. It's just like that, see, I just painted that vivid picture. It's gonna inspire Nikki to draw another art.
The worst part about it is the flannel sheets, because now you're really gonna have to wash those.
I'm telling you, yeah, man.
They're gonna be matted.
Just getting fucked on, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, you had the best experience. You just, sounds like my college days. We just kick them out and make them do a walk of shame. Yeah. Yeah. See? No. Didn't even have the courtesy to wake you up and kick you out. Just fucked right on top of you. Used you as the liberator furniture. See, this is the content the soap opera moms come for. You just, you know.
Sounds good, babe. I will see you soon.
Be safe. Don't get poked.
Escalation.
Oh. Here you go, Kevin.
Use of the armor.
The soap opera moms come to this. C-U-M. Thanks, Nikki. No eyes. I think this is the map that Kevin doesn't like.
Hi, bud. How you doing? feeling a little blitzed? You feeling a little blitzed there, buddy?
Free for all? No, this is teams.
No, it is teams. It is teams.
Why is there a sword meter in the middle above the score?
Because you have to get kills to fill the meter to switch guns to the next gun.
Ah, okay.
It's escalation slayer, so.
This is new for me, but I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Ow. Oh,
That's gonna hurt more in the moment.
it's hammer time.
Critical says they're dead.
Oh fuck, I'm out of no. I'm the dumb.
What the hell?
What the absolute shenanigans? Oh, right hand side. The waterfall.
Just fucking saved somebody.
Spawn and die.
There's one mid bridge weak. Put one shot in him. I can't believe that guy didn't die. One on you, one on you. Nope.
They're dead.
One here on me, one here on me. I'm down. They're ahead of us. We could kill a little bit harder right now. How you doing, Kevin? I don't understand.
What's a BX?
One on me, one on me, one on me. Nice. Still one here, still one here. Two here now.
Legion. Taking cover.
Still one up here.
Shields.
No ice. One here, one here. Two here, two here, two here. Fuck! 3 on my X, 3 on me, 3 on me, 3 on me. I'm on the way back to Pickles. He died trying to protect me. Or trying to defend my body.
Gotta bring it back.
Two here, two here, two here. Still one, still one. Traded with one, traded with one. Nice, nice, nice. Mean beam, mean beam. There's one above me.
Microsoft has committed
Oh,
suicide.
I'm dead, I'm dead. 3 on my X, 3 on my X. They're blue, they're blue. Traded, I'm down.
Remember,
What's up, Kevin?
you got shields.
Yeah, Roger. I got him on that end, push into you guys.
He's weak, he's weak.
I'm cycling to you, cycling.
Got him.
No eyes, pushing gold.
Red, 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 red.
Pretend we're cowboys. Nearing victory.
Two here, two here. Yep, two.
Oh,
Two, two,
yep.
two.
Yep, they got us. One down.
It's alright, we're almost the oddball.
Oh, Jesus.
You laughing at my music?
Oh, I'm looking at the oddball.
Bitch. We're almost there. We're almost there. Oh.
Looks like you got
Looks like you got
ahead.
a head. Oof, traded. Yes, traded. Yeah, yeah. Woo! Yeah! Oh my god.
How the hell did I take MVP?
I don't know.
I don't either.
I mean, maybe you were just the best. I'm not sure. Let me see. I was 22, 13, and 4.
I was 8 and 12, but somehow I got 6 points. I don't know how you get points.
I don't know. Whatever. I'm not mad.
Longest life.
I'll take it.
You had the longest life.
Oh, okay.
Well, there you go.
Your average was 39. All of us had 36 seconds.
Okay.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Does that mean that you get the biggest coward award?
Probably. 'Cause I couldn't
Was
kill
it-
anybody.
Wasn't there an award in the CE? Wasn't there an award in CE that they gave away to the person that was like the most useless, Kevin?
No, that I remember.
could
That'd be
swear,
awesome though.
I swear there was
Actually-
a game.
I'm gonna have to leave you here, unfortunately, because we gotta take the dog to the vet here. I sadly must back out.
Salt awards would be awesome in Halo.
Thank you for having me in the awesome today.
Yeah,
been a lot
man.
of fun,
Thanks. Thank
and,
you.
Enjoy your golf tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you for being part of it. We'll be back on Tuesday. Hopefully, we'll see you.
I'll try to be here.
All right, buddy.
Take care,
Have a,
everyone.
yeah, have a good day. Well, that was nice. It's just me and you, Kevin. Last match of the day. Then I gotta get some stuff done.
Say that all the time.
I do. I usually get off and take care of some stuff and then come back, but I got baseball tonight, so I probably won't be back until if I'm back tonight in time to play, I'll be damn surprised. I'm glad that you've been sketching, Krampus. That's amazing. Oh. I told my wife that if I ever got rich, or like had unlimited money, for instance, that I would franchise a Starbucks in my house. And I would just have them charge me for what I had made for me throughout the week. But that's how I would do it. I'd just be like, I want you to put a barista at my house with a Starbucks machine. And her whole job is just to get me Starbucks when I want it all day. That's it.
Why?
Because I love Starbucks.
But this is what I would do.
Mm-hmm.
I would put one like a couple blocks. I would put one that made sense that other people could come to that was extremely close, so a few blocks away. And then every time you wanted one, they would be over within a minute or two to deliver it. So they would make their normal money, or at least have the ability to try to make their normal money, but would be at your beck and call within a minute or two.
Hmm.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
That
yeah.
way the employee would be not just twiddling their thumbs waiting for you to.
I mean, does it matter if she's getting paid her 40 hours a week?
Yeah, because some people that would just be stir crazy for them.
I mean, if she's just like right over here sitting in her little barista outfit, and I was like, hey, barista, can you go give me a latte? And she's like, yeah, and she just goes and gets one, brings it to me, and then sits here and hangs out in the awesome. I don't know if that's necessarily bad. I mean, this is obviously all a dream.
Fiesta.
I'm just saying, to my logical mind, that's how I would do it.
You do a pop-up restaurant and call it the Armory and do Halo-themed menu.
You want to do a chef that was trained. If you hired a chef and he was a barista and you just had the Starbucks equipment, then I could see that. But just a barista by herself or himself?
Yeah, maybe. This is not my favorite map.
This is the one that kind of is that I can never get a good grasp on.
Prepare to drop. Weapon drop.
There's one below me.
If I get turned around on a lot.
Like golfing in a thunderstorm. A fine piece of kit, as aliens go. Prepare to drop. Weapon drop.
Oh, 3 here, 3. Did that for about 5 years. Cafe and bakery. That's cool.
Prepare to drop.
No drink, you drink.
All right, Jimmy. Just give me a second. One here.
Prepare to drop. Killing spree. Weapon
I don't even know if I have anything to drink left. I just finished that coffee.
Boom Legion. Prepare to drop. Weapon drop.
Might have some bleach I can drink for you. Give me a minute.
Don't drink the bleach.
don't drink the bleach. I'm not gonna drink bleach, Krampus. It's a joke.
I know, but it's still good that somebody tries to look after you.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Weapon drop.
2 on my X. 2 on my X, Kevin. 2 on my X.
Prepare to drop.
1 on my X weak. 1 on my X weak.
Weapon drop.
One on me weak. 1 on me.
Weapon drop.
Give me some guns I'm gonna use. Who's better? That guy had the awareness of a baby.
Prepare to drop. Weapon
I
drop.
mean, babies have quite good of babies can actually comprehend it quite well.
Well, I mean the aware. When I say the awareness of a baby, I mean I snuck up on him. Oh, that was nice. Thank you, teammates. Oh, I'm dead.
Enemy Spartans are closing in. Prepare to drop. Weapon drop.
20 to win. Up 7. one there on my Axis week. I didn't put a single shot in him.
Weapon drop.
Damn it! That was the crap.
Freaking A. Plasma.
Prepare to drop. Weapon drop.
Oddball.
Enemy shield.
Nice. Here on me.
Head-to-head tough. Never had the moves. Prepare to drop. Weapon drop. No need to tune that spread. Prepare to drop. Weapon drop.
Damn, that sucked. Down. One right in front of you. There you go, Kevin. Get it.
Prepare to drop.
Yeah, I'm going to the pit. Ah! We won. Great job. It's good. It's always good to live with a win. Thanks for being awesome with us today, guys. 1,339 follows. 144 subs on YouTube. 52. Go ahead, Kevin.
I can't believe you beat me in score.
I did? Interesting. Win. Yes, Andy, win. I did beat you in score. I had 4 assists and 16 kills, which made me better than you somehow. I'm not sure.
My KDA was 9.3 though, and I had more kills. Maybe.
Took less damage than you. I don't know why.
She was better. My
I've-
damage was better.
I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer.
That's weird.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what happened there. That is an interesting thing. That's interesting for sure. Well, anyway, guys, on that bombshell, we're gonna leave. Thanks for stopping by and being awesome with us today. Don't forget to come and check us out on Tuesday at 10. We're gonna be back here for Challenge Reset. Hopefully, something great will be in the store. We'll be hanging out and slaying with all of our friends like we always do. Thank you to Krampus for hanging out with us for a little bit today, even though he didn't play. Or did you play? Did you play a few with us today, Krampus?
No.
No, he didn't. He didn't play. Well, anyway, thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you to Kevin for stopping by. Thank you to Jimmy and Maddie for hanging out. And all of our usual cast members who usually pop into the channel. I'll post some pictures in the Discord about my golf trip tomorrow, and it's going to be amazing. From all of us here at the Spartan Space to all of you at home, stay awesome this weekend, and look for some updates about the garden on Saturday in both the Spartan Space and probably on the TikTok. We'll be around all weekend. Come and find us, except for Sunday. I'll be at the baseball game, so if you're a fan of the Mariners and you're watching on TV, look for us. We'll be in the stands. That's it. We're done. Have a great weekend. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome always. And we'll see you here in the Spartan Space, which is also the Discord, where it's always awesome because of you. Thank you so much. And have a great weekend. Stay awesome, guys. Bye-bye.